Oh, shit.
Boys and girls, off your fucking feet. Give it up for your host, Shaggy Caprio.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back into a Thursday edition of this In the Pain podcast. How is everyone doing this evening? Lots to go over tonight. Holy shit. I'm going to start off by pouring myself a nice little drink here. So much happening in this world that I begrudgingly cover sometimes. But just when you think everything has, all the coverage is getting stale, or it's just not worth the coverage, it's boring, it's the same old shit, you know, something else happens. And we were live on air on Monday evening. We went for almost 5 hours on Monday. Live on air as the whole Bob Levy, Kevin Brennan saga has completely dissipated. Ceases to exist. There will be a new era and chapter in MLC podcast world. Now, to many people, you can give two fucks. Many people are already choosing sides. And that's something we have to work on. You know, you never want to act impulsively on these sort of things. Let them just play out. You don't want to take a side, because chances are it's probably a fucking work to begin with. I mean, we've seen this, the same thing for the last 6-7 months. Just when you think you have your finger on the pulse of what the fuck's happening in this world, Chad Zumach shows up with a black eye. And no, that's not black guy. That's a black eye. So just be cautious when walking through a landmine field. And that is what we're going through. We are going to be keeping our eyes and ears open for works. We have a new sort of semi-segment, Work Alert, which hopefully we could be debuting here on today's show. Let's get into a shot right off the bat. Cheers, everyone. If you're drinking tonight, do not drink and drive. Please take a Lyft, Uber, whatever you got to do. Call Josh Denny. He will surely transport you from one location to the next safely while you consume as much alcohol to give yourself pancreatitis like a ski mask. Salute. Wow. Some strong shit. How's everyone doing tonight? We doing it? We back? Are we live? Do I sound okay?
We are back. We're in the bunker. We're doing it. We're having it. It's going down. It's going down.
It's going down. So lots to get into. We're going to be taking a look at, obviously, the Bob Levy, the shyster snake oil salesman himself, Bob Robert S. Shuley. We'll be taking a look into that, and we'll be kind of taking a deeper dive to see if he's not the one actually behind the scenes pulling all the strings. Something leads me to believe that Shuley, you know, I got really stoned the other night. Now, this was definitely a high thought, because I was trying to really convince myself whilst convincing others, two others, that this whole thing has been orchestrated. These guys, Kevin Brennan specifically, and Bob Shuley, which, by the way, is a nickname. We're talking about nicknames in the chat before the show starts. Hell of a nickname, Bob Shuley. And shout out to W-Man for that. Every time I turn on one of these shows, a Patrick Melton, Nobody Likes Onions live stream, or the Shuley Network, or even MLC, or I might just be on some random fucking YouTube channel. I just see W-Man posting Bob Shuley. What are you gonna do, man? I feel like he's like talking, to me directly through a live chat. It's very bizarre shit. But yeah, I'm sitting here. I had this thought that, Shuley and Brent. Now, mind you, I'm fucking baked out of my mind, and I'm thinking this is a great. These guys hired a writer to write this script, because there's no way in hell everything. The way AC kind of shaped out, the fallout of Atlantic City, if you will. There's no way it took place the way it did, you know? Now, granted, we were calling Bob Levy's exodus from MLC podcast. Months ago, really. I'd say probably within the last 2 months, but everyone could see it coming. Everyone could see Levy and Brendan were butting heads. Obviously, Levy, being the fence sitter that he is and was forced to make a choice, which we all kind of saw months ago. Called it out right then and there, said Levy was on borrowed time on MLC podcast, and then they go to this Atlantic City trip. Everything seems okay, A-okay, and Patrick Melton had to open up his fucking flabs. His fat, flabby flabs. Now, I don't mean to insult right off the bat. That's, I take that one back. Well, I really don't, because, just look at you. So he opens his mouth. He lets Brendan know that Chad and Levy are texting secretively, trying to, I don't know what they're doing. He told that to Brendan, and then ever since then, MLC has been downhill since then, but MLC will be all right. MLC will exist. Who knows? Maybe this is what it needed to get back on track. Because for the longest time, for really the last, I'd say probably 3.5, 4 months, you turn on MLC, it's the same fucking thing. Unless, like I said, unless Chad's showing up, coming from a sauna or trying to steal a Cadillac converter, allegedly, there was really, not much. There was not much happening. Which is kind of a bummer because MLC is, I do happen to like Kevin. I think he is pretty funny. For whatever that's worth. But, so maybe this is the spark that MLC needed. Maybe, they are going in the right direction. But yeah, I just thought it was insane. Everything played out so perfectly as if there was a mastermind behind it. Now, it's either Shuley pulling all the strings, pulling his Shuley strings, or it's a magical writer. There's a big fucking writer strike right now throughout the industry. Who knows? Who the fuck knows? But we're going to keep our eyes on any kind of work, any sort of odd behavior throughout the next couple weeks. And, it'll be all right. These guys will be honestly back on each other's shows within the next 2 months. So, through the midst of that, we have also, which I feel partly responsible, I guess, letting up the gas on Steel Toe Morning Show, which, by the way, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, Aaron is going to direct you on how to subscribe and support this channel.
Everybody else, go subscribe to Win by 2 Radio. I like him. He's always fun in the chat. He's always a good dude. He busts balls once in a while, but in a fun way.
In the fun way. Isn't it always fun? Until it's not fun. Until somebody loses an eye. So throughout the midst of this, we kind of let Steel Toe, we kind of just checked in on them on a periodical basis. We kind of laid off Steel Toe for a few weeks, few episodes. Contrary to popular belief, Patrick Melton would tell you otherwise, that all Win by 2 does is, all we do is watch Steel Toe. You come to Win by 2 Radio, you're just going to be watching Steel Toe. It's very disingenuous. It's like, motherfucker, that's what you do. Literally, every time I turn on a Melton stream, there's some mention of Steel Toe. There's zoom-ins on Johnny Crutch, which, by the way, is completely fine. It's completely and 100% fine. I happen to actually like that version of Nobody Likes Onions back in February and March when he was zooming in on April's forehead every fucking morning, causing them to fear for their lives, essentially. But through all this, like I said, we left Steel Toe kind of at arm's, reach, just in case we needed them. We'd pull them back in. Steel Toe has been on record the last, we have a couple clips from Steel Toe I'm very excited to play today. And we got this Patrick Melton accepting. This guy must have said the word accept 75 times within a 10-minute span. We get it. You accept. You accept the fight. Aaron Emholt extended a boxing match or a sparring match or whatever earlier today. Melton accepted. And just like that, we are actually going to literally watch Aaron lie in real time. It's very remarkable. Shout out to everyone who's clipped that, who shared that around. It's great work. Because this is why we cover Steel Toe. This is why we cover Steel Toe. Or at least this is why we started. Now it's just to laugh at these guys. Laugh at the hairline, laugh at the girdle. God forbid if John Domingo comes in this chat. I mean, he will be sucking steel toe dry. He goes on this WATP, which we're going to get into. This WATP, how bad was that? For the people who've watched this WATP with Brian Johnson and Doug from the Who's Are We podcast or Who's Right podcast. I mean, what a fucking shit show. What a fucking dumpster fire. I mean, I'm pretty sure that was their logo. That was their thumbnail for this episode. Was a dumpster on fire, literally. It was terrible. This is the first time. This has been my biggest critique on Carl, and probably everyone else's as well. You're going to sit there and break down other shittier podcasts, low, quote-unquote, low-level podcasts. You're going to break it down, make fun of them, whatever. That's all fine and good. But the second Steel Toe comes around into the picture, and he's friends with Cardiff for like a week. You're not going to cover these guys? I felt it to be very disingenuous and just not true to your brand. So finally, WATP, we get wind of this sometime last week. WATP is going to be covering Steel Toe. Everyone was very excited to unleash the Carl wrath, which it's like, all right, Carl's covering you. Does it even mean anything? Does it even matter? So, big fucking whoop. Somebody named Carl Hamburger is going to be watching my show, giving me notes. It's like, all right. But whatever. It was big. It was a big fucking deal for everyone. And even, I'd be lying to say I wasn't looking forward to that myself. But instead, we get Brian fucking Johnson, somebody who looks like Gandalf the fucking Great, and Doug from Who Are These Podcasts, somebody who probably many of you don't even know. I just found out about this guy like last week. Apparently Soft, which by the way, check out that Softcast stream last night. I want to give a quick round of applause to Softcast. That's enough. Please. Love of God. Softcast boots up his stream last night. He was very furious, and as he should be. Softcast was sending info dumps over to Who's Right podcast and Brian Johnson, and he's getting the guys, he's essentially doing the show prep for these two. For nothing in return. Literally nothing in return. They didn't even have to have him on the show. They could have just simply shouted the channel out, but they didn't. Pretty fucked up. But Soft booted up a stream last night, and it was the first stream, could be the second, but the first motherfucking stream from start to finish where Firefox didn't shit out, the audio didn't fucking blow up, you didn't blow a fuse in the mixer, your camera stayed on, the green screen looked pretty good. So I'm telling you, man, if he could just get through string together like 2 or 3 or 4 streams in a row, just like you did last night, it's only up from there, Softcast. It's only up from there. And I'm not a big one person, but this is the exception to the rule. I want to see people we've worked with, and by people we worked with, meaning 2, if you count Clem, but nobody seems to know where the fuck he's been. And, of course, Softcast. We'd like to see them succeed, and, all will be good in the world. So, yeah, we got this WATP stuff, very, very pathetic, very dog shit. John Domingo comes in and literally has Steel Toe's fucking cock in one side of his mouth. If he wanted it, Johnny Crutches would have, put it in on the other side. Corey Adam would have came in through the back. This guy... We made an episode a couple weeks ago called Steel Toe Simp ? Because at that point, I was like, yo, this motherfucker, how could you be so just blindly fooled? And it's all right. It's like everyone has their own journey. Sometimes I get worked up over because it's like this is something we've been on and preaching for 6-7 months. But everybody has their own journey. Hopefully, somebody like Domingo, for all the horrible sins that he's committed upon God's green earth, hopefully he could turn around one day and see the light. Because if not, man, it's going to be a cold, dark, miserable, lonely place for the Steel Toe supporters. And they're dropping like flies. They are dropping like flies. Every time you tune into a new Steel Toe stream, I mean, you're looking at about 120, 140 max. Now, some people may be like, oh, well, you only got like fucking 60 here. It's not about the numbers for me on this show. I'd be doing this show for two people. Somebody like Aaron, that is literally all he cares about. What are my numbers like? What's the super chat total? Did we hit our goal? Rumble numbers, Twitter numbers, MySpace numbers. It's like, give me a fucking break, dude. Give me a fucking break. Dude needs like fucking 10 calculators to operate a fucking podcast. It's like, settle the fuck down. Just talk and just do your fucking thing. People will either like it or not. And of course, it's the begging and the pleading and the PayPals and Venmos and all that we go into, a lot. Quite often on this show, we go through a lot. And, some people are still blinded by that light, but that's fine. Like I said, everyone has their own journey. Some people are a little slower than others, which is all fine. The main, I guess, point is as long as you get to the finish line and as long as you get to the other side, doesn't matter how you got there, as long as you do get there. But, we could promise you that this train will be leaving soon. So we got the Steel Toe WATP coverage I'm very excited to be getting into tonight. Steel Toe as well. Again, leave it up to fucking Patrick S. Melton. Patrick Melton today had to open up, again, his big fucking flabby mouth. Dude, and I said this, I forget where I said it, but it's like, ever since Patrick Melton came into the picture of whatever the fuck this is, everything has just gone to shit. Depending which way you look at it, of course. MLC, the best version of MLC was with Bob Levy and Chad Zumach. Gone. Steel Toe not hitting 10K subscribers. Gone. So it's like, this motherfucker's a parasite. Consuming everything in his way. It's a large man. He needs a lot to consume. But, so anyway, Patrick Melton goes on this big tirade today. Beating his chest. He's like 900 subs away. Steel Toe's literally like 100. Now, granted, Steel Toe hasn't hit 100 subs in about 7 months. They've actually gone backwards. And Melton just had to fucking posture himself. Maybe Melton's the ghostwriter in all this. Maybe Melton's pulling all the strings. I don't know. This guy came out of fucking absolutely out of nowhere from the fucking beneath the ground. Essentially dead in the water. And then all of a sudden, Shuli's got his fucking cock in his... it's bizarre. Bizarre shit. So, Melton opens up his mouth today, goes on a huge fucking, look at us, help us get to 10,000. Let's beat Steel Toe once and for all and show him who's fucking boss. Well, that fucking backfired. That backfired big time. Because now Steel Toe, as of today, as of right now, and I begrudgingly say this, but it is what it is. Can't change fucking facts. Steel Toe is over 10,000 subs. As of, before I start the show, let's just do a quick check-in to Steel Toe Morning Show. Really quick, just to make sure. Steel Toe Morning Show, as of right now, yeah, there it is. It's sitting, comfortably there at the 10,000 subscriber mark. I got my Zoom tool here. 10,000 subs. There it is. Steel Toe hit it. Now, this has been cause for speculation off the jump. Well, only because, like I said, it's been 7 months and they've been going backwards in subscribers. They've been going backwards. They were literally right there at the fucking cusp of 10,000 subs 3 months ago, and they've since lost 100. And then all of a sudden, the day Melton decides to puff his chest out and fucking, jump around with his tits all flabbing in our faces, Steel Toe just magically fucking, goes over 10K subs. Many speculate it obviously bought subs. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like you don't just gain 100 subs out of nowhere. After the last 7 months, you've been losing them by the twos every fucking day. So I have to look into that. Keep an eye on the Steel Toe Social Blade. Look for any weird anomalies. Try to say that fucking 3 times. So keep your eye on that for Steel Toe. We're going to be getting into that. The Melton Steel Toe boxing match. Will that happen? I don't know. Let's hope and pray because that would be great for us. A couple other things. Keanu Thompson and Mickey, obviously, the lovely, the great, the legendary. I guess her last name's Thompson. Mickey C. Thompson, we'll call her. They got drunk. They did a 6-hour fucking marathon stream yesterday as well. And I don't know what the fuck they were drinking or smoking, but they were doing just a lot of weird things, like an America's Got Talent sort of show onto their podcast. It was very strange. We're going to be watching that coming up in a little bit. There's a lot to get to. Like I said, Staffcast obviously did a great show last night, but 3 nights ago, completely bombed. And we're going to be watching a little bit of that. Maybe he'll call in later. I don't know. Depending on how long we decide to go here tonight. And last but not least, Stuttering John, he's the new sniper in town. He sniped Shuli yesterday for the first time, and it's probably the best snipe job I've seen. Probably one of the best snipe. I'm confident in saying this. Probably one of the best snipe jobs I've seen in 2023. So we're gonna be watching that and all of that's entirety and much more coming up here in just a little bit. I'm very excited. Like I said, new segment, Work Alert. We're gonna be introducing. We have a song to play at the top of the show. It is by I don't know what you would even call this guy as it pertains to the show. Once fan turned not fan turned back fan turned. I don't like to use the word hater, but I don't know would be the best word. But essentially, Little Mir, he's going to be taking us into our first drink, which I'm very excited. Little Mir hates my fucking guts. And this all stemmed from a fucking, 2 weeks ago, we were on live. And what do you know? Fucking Dr. Chow and Little Mir decided to boot up a stream with Chad and Ski Mask that accomplished absolutely nothing. But they had to just go on during Blade's time. Nobody goes on while Blade is on. So that left a bad taste in their mouth. They hated my guts. Dr. Chow's kind of on the fence. He's ready to turn at any moment in time. Little Mir and Dr. Chow, they do a stream a couple nights ago with Addicted to Profits, which was essentially right after we went off the air on Monday. Look, man, I know people have a lot of negative shit to say about Addicted to Profits because of what Melton zoomed in on, his refrigerator magnets and his fucking toaster oven and his blender that's fucking dirty. And his washing fucking, his dishwasher that's growing mold out the fucking side of it. But this guy, I mean, I don't know. He fucking did a pretty good job on that podcast. I don't know if we have time. We're going to get into that. Dr. Chow, Little Mir. If not, then we might save that for the weekend. But welcome into the show, guys. That is what we have to set up. Obviously, the NFL is upon us, which I'm very excited. So just a quick announcement. Usually we do Thursdays and Sundays, but starting in about a week and a half, we're going to be switching over to Tuesdays or Wednesdays. I haven't decided yet. And Saturday mornings for the remainder of the NFL season, probably up until February at some point. So just a quick little programming note. You could catch Win by Two. Changed after we change our days from Thursdays to Sunday. We'll be live probably Tuesday and Saturdays, starting in about a week and a half. Eagles are on the night. I'm very excited for that. It's only preseason, though, but the starters look like they are going to play. But, I'm not here to talk NFL. That is for another show and another day. Welcome into the show. How's everyone doing tonight? Everyone okay? Hopefully everybody has had a good week so far. Tomorrow is Friday. TGI motherfucking F.
I paid my dues.
Jay says that's why he wears the sunglasses. Kmart Ready says addicted to magnets. Keanu is pretty riddled with anorexia nervosa. Well, I tend to agree. Whatever Citizen M says, we'll just, Citizen M is probably the one true north here in this universe. Pretty spot on consistent. This chat is too nice. How about those? Don't bring up the fucking Mets, God. I mean, what are you doing to me? You're talking about the Mets? While I'm wearing this Eagles garb here, you want to bring up the Mets? I mean, Jesus Christ. So, that is that. All right, I want to get into my first shot of the night here. We got Little Mir to take us in to the show. I'm very excited for it. I want to pour up something and have Little Mir. This is a great music video. If you guys haven't seen it yet, it's on the Little Mir channel. Little Mir's very, he's not a bad rapper. I don't understand what happened to his rap career. Like, when's the last time Little Mir has dropped a fucking track? It's been a while. I mean, from what I could see here, I mean, it's been years. At least a year. That's all fine and good. Lil Mir is going to take us in, even though he can't stand this fucking show, which I find to be amazing, actually. So let's check it out. This is Lil Mir, Shooting Stars in August. Let's play a little bit. Lil Mir, do not copyright this channel. And guys, if you're drinking with us, please drink responsibly. Do not drink and drive unless, of course, you have to. Then in which case, don't blame this show. Let's have a good one tonight, guys. Lots to get into, and I don't want to waste any more time. Little Mir, take us into the shot. Drink them if you got them. Cheers, guys. I mean, this is great. I'd say this is better than his podcasting for sure. Oh shit. Now, I hope this isn't a dox, but... it says Calvin Jeans. Never mind. Continue. Wow. Soft Weekly's throwing tomatoes. Yes. Let's throw them. Happy Day says, no more, thanks. Guys, listen, we all got to go through it together. It's a little fucking Mir. Show some respect. I mean, just a greatly produced video. We're caught here with 2 frames. Not sure which one to actually look at. Fantastic. I mean, if you're, have OCD, I mean, this is great. This is fantastic. Well done, well produced, better than most of the SoundCloud raps on the market today. It's a vibe. I get it. I get where you're coming from, Mir. I mean, this is great, It's like, whatever happened to the raps? Why? I mean, we need the raps. Can we have more raps, Mir? Less podcasts, more raps. I mean, for the love of God. Sitting there podcasting with Chadwick Zumach. It's like, do I want to see that? No, I want to hear you rap. Freestyle. Let's do a rap battle. I'd be so down for that. If, Little Mir, you're watching or listening or somehow this gets back to you and you want to do a full-on fucking, like, Eminem style, freestyle battle with a fucking, what do they call those guys? Who was the guy in fucking 8 Mile who played Eminem's friend? He had the dreadlocks. Mikel Pfeiffer. What was his name in the fucking 8 Mile, though? Lenny? Was it Lenny? One of you fucking Detroit people, one of you Michigans have to help. What was Miguel Pfeiffer's name in that 8 Mile? Essentially, what I'm saying is we need one of those. Michelle Pfeiffer. Is it Michelle? I think it's... Is it? I thought it was Miguel Pfeiffer. Wow. After the rap battle, he's out there selling you fucking tacos and Doritos. Miguel Pfeiffer? What am I fucking stupid? Future! Thank you! I mean, this is why, Citizen M, you need to stick around, dude. This is why you need to stick around. Miguel Pfeiffer, people are saying. Watch your fucking mouth bleed. Soft Weekly is threatening me. Well, this is great. I wonder why I did to piss him off here. Well, Soft Weekly does one fucking show. He does one fucking good show. And now he's like threatening me in the chat. My own chat. I will not be disrespected in my own chat. I'm just kidding. Soft, what is your grievance? Let us know, please. But yes, Future. Thank you, Citizen M. We need a Future to kind of navigate us through that rap battle. It'll be 3 rounds. Best out of 3. Win by 2. And yeah, essentially, Mir, this is my challenge to you. You're obviously probably a better rapper than I am, but that's fine. Doing it for the goofs. Mir hates my fucking guts. If you guys checked out that little Mir Addicted to Profits Dr. Chow stream, wow. We'll just kind of leave it there. Go check it out on your own time. Scroll to about an hour and 55 minutes. That's all I could say. It was enough for me to take in for one day. And then I started to question why I even do this. I mean, this is crazy. If people like this are doing what I'm doing, then I shouldn't be doing this at all. But yeah, so Little Mir, whatever you want to set that up, let me know. Thank you. All right. I want to get into some shit. What do you say? Enough of me rambling. You guys didn't come here to hear me fucking ramble and challenge other people to internet freestyle rap battles with Miguel Pfeiffer selling tacos outside of the fucking Detroit 8 Mile fucking stand. You know what's crazy too? I've seen that movie about 1,000 times. And I forget everything in it. I just know Eminem's character name was B Rabbit or Rabbit. It's about the extent of what I remember on that show. It's like our attention spans are fucked. You know, you guys might remember that show front to back, but it's like, you know, I challenge you to think about something that you've seen 1,000 times and try to recite me everything. Characters, names, locations, and all that good stuff. All right, let's get into some shit. A lot to get to tonight. I'm just yamming away, stalling, as they say. Now, I mentioned we are going to be on a work alert. So if anything seems like a work tonight, I need people to call it out. This was provided to me. I want to give credit where credit is due. This was provided to me, I believe, by Junior Coltrane was one. Honk the Homeless Clown was another, which, by the way, I think from the sounds of it, Honk was, speaking like he's going to be starting a podcast. So check that out because Honk, I mean, he's pretty fucking funny for a homeless clown. Pretty fucking funny guy. But I'm pretty sure it was Coltrane and Honk and maybe someone else. If I'm forgetting, I apologize. But essentially, when we were watching that Bob Levy quitting MLC Day on Monday, everyone was saying Work Alert. So we're going to be introducing a new segment called Work Alert. So I need people to be on their best attentive skills today. I need you to put your best attentive skills forward in this show and call it out and see things where I don't. We'll just jump right into the some of this steel toe stuff I'd like to get into right off the bat. Like I mentioned, Steel Toe Morning Show, as of right now, as it sits here, we'll do a quick little refresh on the YouTube. Yep, there it is. Steel Toe Morning Show broke the 10K marker today. No thanks to Patrick Melton! I don't have my drop there. Fuck. Oh, that's embarrassing. There it is. There it is. Let's cut that shit. Patrick Melton opens up his big fat fucking mouth, and now Steel Toe is over the 10,000 subscriber mark. So congratulations, Steel Toe, but don't hold your breath because you're probably going to lose all those subs in the matter of days. We need to redouble our efforts here. We need to, if you haven't already unsubscribed, and I hate to even do this, but it's like, the satisfaction that he's going to watch Aaron show up tomorrow. Him in April. And this big pissing contest now that he's got 10K subs. First of all, it's not that big of a deal. It's 10,000. Yeah, I mean, that's cool and all, but it's not the end all be all. You're still not a big show. You're still actually far from a big show. Not to say I'm fucking some, ginormous broadcast here. But it's like, that's something we can accept and live in reality when Aaron thinks, oh, he's at 9,000 subs on YouTube and like 1,000 on Rumble. Aaron thinks he's king of the fucking world. He thinks he's syndicated in every state. Well, I mean, technically he is with YouTube, but as it pertains to radio. So I could just imagine tomorrow a gloat fest. Now, keep in mind, too, this whole week, we're going to watch a clip coming up. Aaron is out of the Boomer Blood Sports. He's out of it. He's done. Wants no parts of it. He's washed his hands for the fucking 5,000th time. He's washed his hands. Wants no part of it. But tomorrow he's going to show up and gloat and brag. And it's going to be a sight to behold, which, I am actually looking forward to because the way this guy rewrites history, it's fucking truly remarkable. Like, you have to be on another level of just narcissistic to just put your blinders on and kind of just knowingly lie to your audience. It's like, dude, we all know you bought subs. This isn't a milestone. You cheated. But I want to get into some of the other Steel Toe stuff that we have here. Let's go through that. Steel Toe Morning Show. So I mentioned the Aaron M. Holt, Patrick Melton boxing match, right? Patrick was stream sniping Aaron this morning. Aaron caught wind of it. He puffs his chest out, challenges Aaron to a boxing match. Not only does he challenge him to a boxing match, but he offered to fly Melton out to Minnesota. And we're going to watch the clip here to show Aaron lying in real time. But the last couple of days, he's been going off on Twitter. Everything, it's just been a win. Win after 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 win for Steel Toe. WATP stepped up to the plate. They couldn't take out Steel Toe. Patrick Flea Melton steps up to the plate, and Steel Toe surpasses 10,000. So this is what happens when you don't, when you take your eyes off the fucking prize. This is what happens. This is what happens. Now, like I said, I'm responsible for this because I wanted to take my foot off the pedal. Nothing really interesting was happening with Steel Toe. It was just the same fucking thing every show. Biden, vaccine, Jews, so on and so forth. I don't got time for that. I can't listen to 4.5 hours of that. I'm sorry. I just can't. So I heavily rely on clips, or I did anyway. Now it's like I just got to watch everything. I have to watch everything. I don't want to. But sometimes when you want something done right, you must do it yourself. Can't rely on others. So I'm watching everything. I have 37 TVs lined up just over there. 37. I got Steel Toe on one screen. I got the Shuley Network on, MLC, Patrick Melton, Patty C. Cups, WATP, Who's Right, Doug. the Who's Right podcast. Doug from Who's Right podcast. And just so many others. I'm watching everything. Get a corn dog ready, get my little root beer float going, put my Crocs on, and we're fucking ready to watch, motherfucker. We're watching. We watch it all. So, but I haven't watched Steel Toe, so I guess that's my fuck up, right? I'm watching everything. I got 37 TVs over here, and I forgot to put on fucking Steel Toe. Day one. What kind of host am I? What kind of host am I if I can't fucking watch the guy that started this whole fucking fiasco? That doesn't make me much of a host. I took my eyes off the prize. I failed. So I'm willing to pick myself up by the bootstraps, admit that to myself, and for this day on, I will not be taking my eyes off of Steel Toe. I don't care. You have to pry me away from my screens. It's just what has to be done. Because nobody else is going to do it. Who else is going to watch Steel Toe? You go to the fucking Steel Toe Boring Reddit, and it's like every 15 clips now, it's a clip pertaining to what's actually happening currently, which is fine. But, it's like there's not much I could do with that. There's not much. I'm not watching. I don't care what happened 3 years ago with Steel Toe. I just, you know what I mean? I'm not here to look in the past. I'm here to look at what's happening now and moving forward. So, through all of this, my eyes have been taken off the prize. Aaron Emholt feels like he's fucking crown champion of whatever this whole fucking thing is. Patrick Melton was on stream sniping him before I got carried away and challenges or accepts Aaron's challenge of a boxing match. To which Aaron replies, and I quote, "To the hacks that apparently feel froggy and want to challenge me to some boxing match, I say this. I love boxing. Take all the money. Put it on your channel." Wow. So he's saying loser quits. That's like what I do, but whatever. Get yourself to Minnesota and I will smack you around a bit for fun. Don't worry. I will milk it a bit and put on a show. Of course, Aaron's a showman. Aaron just reads fucking what's happening on the New York Post, and he thinks he's this fucking Tucker Carlson-esque figure. I will milk it a bit. I will milk it a bit and put on a show. It's like, you're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking moron. First of all, if Patrick Melton did fly out from Vegas to Minnesota, like if this was actually serious, again, now this might be a work, of course. Now this is perfect time to introduce our new segment, Work Alert. This is and may be a work alert. Who knows?
Work alert.
But you can never be too sure in this fucking podcasting space. Everything's a work. Sorry, that was a little fucking extreme. If you guys weren't awake already, hopefully that did it to you. But if Patrick Melton flew out from Vegas to Minnesota, if this was serious, he would fucking crush you like the bug you are. And that's not saying much. It's not saying Patrick Melton is Mike Tyson or Evander Holyfield or Lennox Lewis or Rocky fucking Marciano or like any of these like high-level elite boxers. I mean, have you seen Melton? The only thing he's boxing is diabetes. Currently battling with it, as per admitted from his show. But, I mean, the sheer size difference alone. Aaron's like 6'3". Okay. Melton's like 6'5". Aaron's like 215, 220. Melton's like 387. His farts would tip you over. So, again, just Aaron just looking dumb in this situation, but we're going to catch him lying here in real time. Let's go to the next tweet here. Aaron has been fucking going on a tweeting frenzy on the last couple of days. Let's go to this next tweet. Aaron goes, I said if he gets himself... Okay, so remember this tweet, because we're about to watch a clip and contrast it to this tweet right here. Aaron, this is from Aaron Emho, and I quote, I said if he gets himself out here, I will embarrass him in a ring. He tried to save face and asked for charity to fly him out. Remember that line. I'm going to read this back again. For the people in the back who can't fucking hear me or aren't paying attention, wake up. This is important fucking information here. I said if he gets himself out here, I will embarrass him in a ring. He tried to save face and asked for charity to fly him out. So I'm slamming on the desk now in fucking rage. He's looking for an out because he doesn't have a genuine bone in that huge fat body. Plus, I'm not buying Patty 3 seats airfare. I'd have to buy a row. So, I mean, I don't know. That's not a clever nick. Patty 3 seats? I mean, what are we, fucking 6? Patty 3 seats? You call yourself a broadcaster? That's like, you know, I've seen better jokes from Jake Hudson. Patty 3 seats. You fucking worthless hack.
You fucking hack.
But that, so remember this. I said if he gets himself out here, I will embarrass him in a ring. He tried to save face and asked for charity to fly him out. Now, this guy, who the fuck? Happy Camper Carno? I love the steel toe. Okay, never mind. I thought he was pro steel toe. But he goes, I love the steel turd morning show. That's what we like to see by Happy Camper. And like Aaron says, you could do better. It's like, dude, you know, you shouldn't be the one to talk here. I mean, look what the fuck you... Patty 3 seats. What are you fucking... I mean, just fucking idiotic here. So, all right. We got that burned in our brains, I hope. Let's move on to the clip where Melton is stream sniping. Aaron catches wind of it and then says this. Guys, in the back, please roll the clip. Thank you.
Gino says, you breaking down Melton's obesity yesterday was worth the 20 alone.
Where is it? Where is it?
It was pretty funny.
Give me a clip.
I mean, I'm sure it... look, he's a bullied fat kid from way back in the day. So, you know, I'm sure a lot of his whining and kvetching probably comes from us pointing out something that is remarkably obvious. But I do like that it hurts his feelings so much.
And he's fat.
Well, look, he's a big fat guy. Does he not know he's a big fat guy? Like with little toothpick cancer arms and tiny little legs? Oh, my God. I think I'd punch him. A rack of ribs would fall out of his asshole. But then again, that's like beating up a retarded kid. But anytime he ever wants it.
Now, listen to that. Look at Melton's face. He's like salivating over here. Jesus Christ. So calm down, brother. It's not a cheeseburger. You know? Stop fucking drooling, please. This isn't food. This is a podcast. Let's get it together. But keep your eyes on Aaron here, because listen to what he says. It's going to immediately contradict the tweet we just read.
And again, that's like beating up a retarded kid. But anytime he ever wants it, I'm right here. Sparring, by the way. I'll fly him out.
I'll fly him out. So, I mean, again, we've caught Aaron in real time just completely lying to his audience. And again, like I said at the top, this takes a special kind of narcissist to just willingly and knowingly lie to an audience. It's like, yo, this guy wants to talk to you about Joe Biden and the vaccine and fucking Hillary Clinton and everything else under the sun. But it's like, if you can't be honest about a boxing match taking place and who said what, it's like, how are we ever supposed to believe you with anything else you say? So that's the issue right there. That's the problem. The lies, the cheats, the gaslighting, the begging. All that's going to come back when we watch this WATP fucking just debacle. This thing was horrible.
That would be unfair. I would
would
feel
fly
bad.
me
Like, just
out?
to see bloodies and
I accept.
Now listen to Melton. I mean, we've already gotten 2 accepts. He accepts.
I accept.
3,
He just said he would fly me out to spar. I accept.
4.
Where do we do it? How do we set it up? I accept.
5.
I accept.
6.
I've never boxed in my life. I accept.
7.
Mostly because I don't think he has the money. But I accept.
9
He said, I'll
or
fly
8.
him out.
8.
I'll fly him out to spar. I accept.
9.
Where do we sign? Where do we, what? Yeah. So now if he doesn't do it, he's a pussy. I accept.
10.
I accept.
11.
I accept.
12.
Get word to him. When do we do? September. I'm in. When do we do it? How do we do it?
Do you accept?
What?
Do you accept? All right, so 12 times there in about less than a minute. Because that clip started, the accept started about 50 seconds. Now we're at 143. So about under a minute, 12 examples of Melton saying he accepts. Which I think is completely hilarious. It's like, again, if you watch the rest of this episode, you'll see, I mean, just him saying the word accept. You ever like say, and I've said this before, but you ever start saying a word so many times it stops sounding like the word you're trying to use? That what was happening with me this morning when I was listening to Melton. He kept saying the word accept. Like, what the fuck does this word even mean anymore? I'm lost. Let's read a couple chats here. He's got points, Chris. Honk the homeless clown in the building. What's going on? Everyone's favorite homeless clown. Apparently going to be going after Softcast when he gets his podcast up off the ground, which I will be keeping my eyes and ears to the ground when that day happens. Sweaty Tryhard says he accepts. Right. It's like, fuck, man. It's so many times. 12 times. It's like, we heard you the first 5. Yo, at Citizen M, I got a Red Bar question for you. This isn't a Red Bar show, so we could not ask Red Bar questions in the cross-chatting formation, XMM. Come on. You've been around. Tyne says, I'm confused. Did he accept? We're still not quite sure. That clip is actually under review. So we're not actually sure if he accepts or not. He might have declined. I don't know. Softly says, fucking awesome. Melton pushes him over 10K and then calls him out. Right. Again, that's why I'm beginning to think all this is just a work and Melton's behind the fucking scenes pulling the strings like the little fucking puppet master he is. Like I said, man, it's like as soon as he came into this, whatever this is, Hackverse, Mudverse, Dabbleverse, as soon as Melton stepped into the picture, you guys can't fucking tell me, you sit there and say with a straight face, that things haven't gone completely upside down. Like, we went from, in February, making fun of Steel Toe, checking in on MLC, having a laugh, what's Chad up to, fuck Steel Toe, fuck April, to now we're just like, anything. My show right now could be a work.
Work alert.
I don't know. This is just where we're at. This is where we're at. What's real? I don't know.
Work alert.
All right, let's get that off the screen. You get my point. XMM says, Melton stealing bits. It's relevant, Blade. Okay, so that was pertaining to Melton stealing a bit. So what did the actual... Now, hopefully this isn't just your way to get me to go back and read your chat, which, if it was, then here we are, and thus you've probably won at that game. So hats off to you, XMM. But all right, let's see. I got a red bar question for you. Did you see the latest show where Jules said Mountain stole the MRB bit? Well, Citizen M says yes. All right, so we got that out of the way. Cool. Jeff Closer says, look who is calling. Who cancer arms? Yeah, it's like, look at Aaron's arms, dude. This guy's a fucking moron. He accepts deflects. That 100% happened, Jay says. Although you're going to be featured regularly, Softcast. Oh, shit. That's a fucking threat by Honk the Clown. Softcast, I'd be very nervous if I were you. If anybody named Honk the Homeless Clown is starting a show and you are going to be, I mean, this is quoted right here, Honk the Homeless Clown, you're going to be featured regularly, Softcast. I mean, that is a direct threat. I would never boot up a stream again. I would just stop streaming to YouTube and just, I don't know. I don't know what you would do. Just start vlogging on Vimeo for 3 people. Ask Tony Mazer how to set that up. He'll tell you. He'll tell you everything you need to know. So there's Honk the Homeless Clown. I don't know how he got a link in there, but I guess you can post links if you're not a mod. So that's his apparently his YouTube channel. Subscribe to Honk the Homeless Clown. He's everyone's favorite clown, and specifically because he is homeless. So that's why we enjoy Honk the Homeless Clown around here. Kevin Brennan pushed him over. Honk ain't shit, quote unquote, by Chris. Who the hell you think you are talking to, Soft? Shit, what'd Soft say? So what? I've never seen a Honk show. Now that's fair. That's fair. We've never seen a Honk show. We've seen Softcast put on shows. We've never seen a Honk show. Now this is I think this is splitting the audience here. This Honk the Homeless Clown might branch off into a 3. If you guys catch my drift. Chris says, "Hey Soft, if Honk was on my ass like that, I would cancel my internet and run screaming into the woods." Oh Jesus Christ! Imagine doing that. Like seriously, imagine like calling Xfinity or whoever the fuck you got. Like, listen, it's been real. I don't need the internet service anymore. You can cancel everything, the cable, the internet. I don't need it. I'm going to be taken off in the woods now because someone named Honk the Homeless Clown is on my tail. Fuck, man. That's scary. Because what I picture is like it. Right? It the clown. Pennywise. Like him, man. Like, what if Pennywise, started a fucking podcast? And just like roasting other podcasts. Like, that would be fucked up in so many ways. I'd probably cancel. I'd probably cancel my internet effective immediately. And I don't know if I'd run into the woods, Chris. I'm not a woodsman. But I'd run somewhere, man. I'd probably run to the fucking Jersey Shore. I don't know. All right, let's keep it rolling with Steel Toe. Here, let's see what Soft says. Well, that's what a pussy would do. That's your thing. Wow. Soft, I mean, look, Soft, this is a resurgence from Soft. This is like a phoenix arising from the ashes. He does one banger of a stream. And by banger, like I said, got to preface that by saying nothing went wrong. He does one stream like that, and now he's got this fucking I like this. I like this Softcast. Come out firing. Because I've been very heavily critical of Softcast as of, like, recently. Like, the last 6 weeks, I've been very critical of Softcast, calling him, like, he's actually living up to his name. He's being soft. And, like, there's not any room in what we do for softies. You know what I mean? So I like this new version of Softcast. I do. Just keep at it. And like I said, dude, you string together 2-3 more streams like the one you did last night, man, you're going to be coming for my spot. The fucking everything, the metrics and the numbers and everything like that are going to all fucking carry over to fucking here. I hate to even admit it, but it's just the truth. It's just the God honest truth, man. I mean, did you see that Softcast stream? He was on fucking fire. He was on fucking fire. It's not even being facetious either. Let's keep it moving with Steel Toe. Soft, just keep that same energy. That's all I'm saying. Let's keep it moving with Steel Toe here. Shall we? Can we move on?
Shit.
All right.
Gino's-
I think I just fucking played that. The undercard. So if that wasn't enough, Steel Toe morning show. And like I mentioned, all the hyenas are out scavenging away. You know, Melton and Chad and myself kind of took a step back. You know, we still kind of brought some Steel Toe topics up and subjects up. But it wasn't like the driving focus of a show where if you go back in the past 4 months, we would do whole exposés on Steel Toe. We would do 7 hours on Steel Toe. Maybe not 7, maybe 4. We would do 4 hours on Steel Toe alone. Now it's just like they fit into a segment. And again, that's my bad. But now here come all the scavengers out of the fucking woodwork. You got Casey Armstrong titling his stream, Steel Toe is racist or something like that last night. So Casey Armstrong's effectively on the Steel Toe train. You got Shuley and producer Joe puffing out their chest, calling out Steel Toe. You know, you got fucking Brian Gandalf the Great Johnson and Doug from the Wright podcast, the Wright Brothers podcast, keeping you up to date on everything pertaining to airplanes. Doug, the Wright Brothers podcast. They're all now covering Steel Toe. They're coming in for scraps. So I got to let them know to back the fuck off. This is our carcass. So anyway, producer Joe and Shuley this past week were coming at Steel Toe. Steel Toe obviously could not just sit there and take it. Obviously, he's the best. He's the, world's best boxer. He's the Mike Tyson of our time. He's the Howard Stern of our time. He could do no wrong. He could do no fucking... Nobody could tell him no. Everything's got to be the way Steel Toe molds it out to be. He's a narrative shifter. He's a cult leader. He's a woman abuser. And that's not alleged either. We've heard him on the radio. That's why he got fired. And we've speculated that he works April's fucking poor little fingers to the bone while he's down there fucking podcasting. But this was Aaron's response to Shuley and producer Joe, and now Patrick Melton. So this is all pertaining to a boxing match. Like I said, Melton and Aaron were in this little scuffle we just watched. Now, this is producer Joe, Aaron including producer Joe in this whole boxing match. So let's read it here. This was just as of recent, about 5 hours ago. Aaron goes, "Thank you to producer Joe." Quote. "Now, how about that boxing match? Question mark. You and Patty Three Seats." So now he's like found this nickname that just rolls off the tongue nicely. It's not a good nickname. This nickname sucks. This nickname is garbage. Patty Three Seats. It's like nobody even knows what that means. You and Patty Three Seats in a 2-on-1 tag boxing match with me. So now Aaron, look, I've had my choice words to say about producer Joe and Patrick Melton, but I am confident enough, and I will put up everything I own in saying that both of them individually would fuck your day up, Aaron. You're like the goofy goober type who is just very uneasy on their feet, very heavy on the feet. All it would take is for you to trip, fall, and then the match would be over. You hit your head and ultimately fucking have a brain aneurysm and be in a coma for 6 months. But it's like if Melton faced you in a ring, he would destroy you. If producer Joe faced you in a ring, he would shoot you. So, but now he's going off on this tirade. Patty Three Seats in a 2-on-1 boxing match with producer Joe. I love to ice this victory with beating some humility into you boys. And he goes on to say, "Go ahead, you and Fatso. Get your excuses ready. I won a race I wasn't even in." He tags at Muttering J here. It's like Muttering J ain't going to save you. Muttering Jay ain't gonna stop the fucking, you know what I mean? Like, again, like, I'm not a Producer Joe guy. I'm not a Melton guy. But it's just, it is what it is. They would fuck you up individually. If it was a 2-on-1, it wouldn't be fair. It wouldn't be fair. So there's Aaron again, beating his chest, thinking he's the best. We have one more tweet from Aaron, then we're going to go into some clips here. I just want to set the stage. Let's go into it. This was from the WATP podcast. So this is what Aaron had to say. Okay, so I think we're going to save that. No, we'll just go right into it. Yeah, we'll go right into this WATP coverage. I think that's what we have up next. Yeah, let's do that. All right, so this was Aaron's tweet on the whole WATP coverage. This was yesterday, I believe. But he goes, I heard the hit on us was a bust. Glad to hear it. Clunky and awkward, just like I predicted. If you do it out of analysis, it still wouldn't work. We do a great show, but if you do it out of envy, hate, and spite, it fails even harder. Thanks for the reports. See you at 7 p.m. Yeah, so this was yesterday. So this was Aaron taking another... So he's just taking victory laps on Twitter. He's won. Everyone else is beneath him. Now let's get into some clips here, because this was him from today. Now, we just saw him from today earlier with Patrick Melton, but this was him kind of taking a victory lap on his own show. Let's take it away. Aaron M. Hall and Johnny Crutches, by the way, has this seat. Look at this fucking thing. Now, I didn't point that out in the Melton clip, but I mean, this guy, I mean, what is he sitting in? Is this a spaceship? Is this a gaming chair? Like, what? I mean, what is the egg crates for? I mean, I have a lot of questions for this Johnny Crutches. We're going to find out a lot of things here. We're going to find out how much Johnny Crutches is going to make on this show. And I think that could be attributed to the people who've kind of been on Aaron's tail about not paying his guests. Doesn't matter that Johnny Crutches is your second mic, like a permanent second mic. He's still technically a guest when you bring him on. And you pay him $50. I mean, that's fucking shameful. We've talked about this time and time again, so I'm not really going to go into depth. So Aaron has started to make some sort of change towards that, where he's going to be offering Johnny Crutches a little bit more money. It's not much, but we're going to listen to that. Simultaneously, we're going to listen to Aaron's reaction to the coverage that they just received on WATP from Brian and Doug. Then we're going to get right into that Brian and Doug clip. So let's check it out. This is from Steel Toe from today, this morning. Let's see what's happening. Aaron, Johnny, take it away.
Fall over after the show, and I'd be happy. Red Fox Mad, thank you for the $9.99. Says, good morning, Aaron and Johnny. Yeah, Johnny's back. We're going to talk about his illness in just a little bit and how he recovered quicker than we did. As you can hear, I'm still even a little congested. I've still got a little bit of the bubons hanging around.
I don't have any congestion. The congestion part wasn't a big thing. I got really, really nauseous. The fever was the huge thing for me.
Yeah, everybody, it's different for everyone. But before we bring up any of that, it's just we got a great show coming up today. Of
course, every show is a great show with Aaron, right? Literally every show he comes online. We could predict his topics, but somehow, some way, he perseveres, and it's always going to be a great show. And now, forewarning, spoiler alert, it's not. This show was probably one of the worst.
Very excited about it. And business-wise, we're already almost under 300 today, which is where we like to be at the end of the first hour. But I do want to say something.
Now, look at him when he's talking about money here. Look at his hands. They get very Shuley-like, very limpy, very Mr. Burns-esque.
Almost under 300 today, which is where we like to be at the end of the first hour. But I do want to say something business-wise. The audience was great last week supporting us while we were sick. We've been having no goals on the evening shows, which has been working out awesome this week. So these last 2 days, half of everything we go over is going to the co-hosts.
Now, half of everything we go over the goal with is going to Johnny, right? Now, that sounds okay, whatever. We hit our goal, we go over the goal. Anything we make will go to Johnny. Well, I think Aaron realized what he said there, and he's going to back this up immediately. Let's check this out.
2 days, half of everything we go over is going to the co-hosts. So let's go over today. Let's get crazy generous. Let's get stupid. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, subscriptions on Rumble are cool. And Rumble rants are cool, too. Let's go.
Oh, are they? Are Rumble Rants cool? Are subscriptions cool? You fucking piece of shit degenerate hack.
You fucking hack.
Of course it's cool. People are giving you money. This is what I can't, you know what I mean? I just can't with this guy. The constant begging. It hasn't stopped since we've started back in January. It's gotten worse. And it's gotten out of hand because nobody is covering him anymore. Well, that's going to change here tonight.
We'll do the 30 minutes of overtime, but also once we're over, 50 cents out of every dollar is going into Johnny's pocket. So
I thought you just said that anything that you got over went into Johnny's pocket. And Johnny, of course, can't hear. He's stuck in this egg crate fucking chair here. His fucking sound and ears are deafened off by the egg crates. Johnny, wake up! Wake up! You're being robbed. You're being taken advantage of. Snap out of it. I mean, for fuck's sake. Literally, within 30 fucking seconds goes, yeah, anything we make over the goal is going to go right into fucking Johnny's pocket, right? Bada bing, bada boom. And then 30 seconds later, contradicts himself and says, 50 cents out of everything we make goes into Johnny's pocket, because that's what I said. The frustration is impeccable. And everyone just is like, yes, sir, right away, sir. Yep, not question anything Aaron says. Oh, you're just a hater. It's like, no. Now, this is two things we've caught you and called you out on live here on this show. And this is like just from what I've seen. I'm sure if you went through the whole 4.5 hours, you could find example after example after example after example of him just lying and contradicting himself. I mean, it's not hard. This is how we started covering Steel Toe. This is the reasons why we started covering Steel Toe in the first place. He's a liar, he's a cheat, he's a thief, he's a hack. Plain and simple. And a beggar. Unfucking believable. Johnny Crutch is over here asleep. I mean, granted, we are 9 minutes into the show, so this is about 6:10 in the morning Central Time. So, yeah, I mean, I probably wouldn't have caught this too, Johnny, but it's like, this pertains to your livelihood and your money. It's time to wake up and say something. If you were working for, a company, just name whatever company, Walmart, and they were bringing you on the hiring process, and they were like, we're going to offer you $20 to start. Walmart's willing to give you $20 an hour to start. That's all fine and good. And within 30 seconds, as you're signing, Walmart very sneakily says, yeah, but, we're going to offer you actually $14 to start. And if you work a little bit overtime, that's how you get to your 20. It's like, fuck you. I'm not starting. Fuck off. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not doing that shit. Doesn't make no sense to me. Doesn't make any logical sense, financial sense to me. It's like, if you're going to say something, just be about your word. You said Johnny was going to make the chats after the goal was completely met, and now you're going back on your word. Let's continue.
So we're at 305. Hey. Yeah, we're at 305.
And he goes, yay. He's excited for that.
Is going into Johnny's pocket. So we're at 305. Hey. Yeah, we're at 305.
I can buy a new chair.
Yes.
It's like you could have bought two if you would have just listened 30 seconds earlier. You dummy.
We're at 305 right now. Let's all hustle our asses off. At least then what we go over today isn't just, going rolling over to the next day.
Oh, God forbid, right?
It's going into Johnny's pocket.
Half.
Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, becoming a member for his third month.
Now, this is where Aaron is going to discuss the WATP coverage. Let's check it out.
As Aaron is the Leah Remini of the Dabbleverse. Yes, absolutely. That is perfect. Driving them all nuts because I said, I think I'm done with this. This is retarded. And I'll say it real quick because I don't want to delve into this shit. It's so stupid.
And it's like, again, there's another lie. You didn't say that. This is all retarded. You tried to go head-to-head with Chad. Simultaneously, Melton was fucking stream sniping your fucking wife's every fucking forehead move. We were stream sniping you a lot. I mean, just everything was going in. I mean, the Steel Toe Boring Reddit popped off. You washed your hands. We all watched you wash your hands. And this is your attempt again to rewrite history. We're not going to let that happen. We're not going to let that happen. You didn't say this is dumb for me. Well, actually you did, but it wasn't until after you received numerous beatings from across this universe. Kevin Brennan, Bob Levy, Shuley, Producer Joe, myself, Patrick Melton, Chad Zumach. Everybody and their mother was clowning Steel Toe at one point in time. All at once. And you ran away like a fucking bitch. You didn't stick your nose in this road and then, get right out of it because, you had some common sense. No, you fucking tried to go toe-to-toe, specifically with Chad. And Chad Zumach, out of all people, the cuck shark, ran you out of the fucking net. How pathetic, limp wrist. Let's go back into it.
Childish. But apparently, the WATP thing they did on Steel Toe yesterday bombed horribly. What I heard from people who hate this show and from people who love this show is they were angry. They were the people who hate us were upset because it was Brian Johnson, who's got a weird, creepy, R-wordy sexual fascination with April. He's very,
that's never a good place to start from.
He's really a diseased guy. But then also this other guy, it's either Brian. No, one of them was Brian. One of them I think is Doug. And I looked up this guy. Apparently, he sent me DMs before talking about how big of a fan he is of our shows.
Wow. Now, I don't know how much I believe of that, and then look at Johnny's face, too. He's like, why am I in this predicament making 50 cents after every dollar meant after the goal? Simultaneously, I am stuck in this egg crate. What am I doing with my life? But you heard Aaron just say something there. I don't know if he's lying here. I don't know if this is a work. I don't know what to believe anymore. But apparently, Doug from the Who's Wrong podcast in the past has messaged Aaron telling him how, how much he loved the show. So again, I don't know what's a work anymore. I don't know what's legit. I don't know what's real. It's like you know what I mean? This Doug and Brian Johnson, they could be in on it. They could all be in on it. I don't know. It's so fucking stupid, though. Everything's a fucking gimmick. Everything's a work. Everything's a fucking ploy. It's like, enough's enough. I mean, you could do bits and shit. Obviously, ask fucking producer Garrett about his feelings on bits as it pertains to Win by 2. But, I mean, after a while, when you're just, like, doing this, like, fake drama, I don't even know what it is. It's just complete dog shit, man. It's complete dog shit. And it's left everybody just confused. And it's like, you shouldn't be turning on YouTube podcast and not thinking that, what you're watching is actually legit. Because it's like, that's where we are now. It's like we turn on these shows looking for some sort of escape just from our regular day lives and escape from reality, from the normal 9-to-5 grind. And we turn on these shows and now all of a sudden it's like everything's a fucking work. Nothing's fucking true. You don't know who to believe. You're forced to take sides. It's like, that's not why you signed up to watch this shit. And these are grown men. This is not like, a bunch of little mirrors rolling around. This is grown men doing all this shit. It's like, whatever happened to being a stand-up, normal guy? Have we lost all sense of that? Like, are people that fucked up where they just don't know how to act anymore? It's pretty pathetic, man. It's pathetic. So I don't know if this is a work. Who knows? The WATP, I mean, I've lost all respect for them. All respect for Carl specifically. He's a fucking tool. And I've been saying that since day one. When Softcast would come on here and argue with me about how Carl's one of the best podcasters, I tell him he's not. He can't even cover Steel Toe. And he had his chance and blew it. He blew it. So I don't got time for that. Okay, cover Stuttering John for the... You guys are best friends. Sorry. You guys are best friends. Cover Stuttering John now. Because we don't know if that's real or fake. You guys live, I mean, you guys are neighbors. You guys are fucking neighbors. So, I mean, I don't know. I really honestly don't. But that's why we're here calling it out and mentioning and shouting from the rooftops if we think anything is a work. Let's cut that. Get back into the clip.
I will give a shout out to Carl, though. Carl was not part of it. And that's very honest of him. And the reason Carl wasn't part of it is very simple. Carl doesn't have a problem with this show. He's not, I don't think he watches every day. He's not like a massive fan, but he says before, we do a good show.
It's a good show.
Yeah, it's a good show. What the fuck are you going to do? I can't. But his audience hates me so much because I don't want to be part of their gay club that they're like, Carl, you have to, fuck you. So Carl's in a weird spot where he has to do something about us because their audience.
Because he has to appease his audience.
You have to.
just
And
turn on that.
I understand that. I get that. I would do the same thing. But he's also actually a really noble guy and said, well, I'm not going to be a part of it. You guys do it. And apparently people were upset. They didn't like it. The show was terrible. The common complaint I heard from people was there was no content. It was just them going, he sucks, I hate him. And it's like, well, yeah, you have to, because the fact of the matter is, not to toot our own horn, we do a really good show here. You can't play clips of it and go, look.
Oh my God, I want to scream from the fucking rooftop. We do a really good show over here. It's like, who are you trying to fool, dog? In no way, shape, or form is a normal, sane, logical, rational thinking person tuning into Steel Toe Morning Show with Egg Crate fucking Johnny over here and Limp Dick fucking man-titted Aaron. Oh, you know what, man? This is a fucking good show. Nobody is saying that. Maybe fucking, what's his name? What's that guy's name? Their big fucking chatter over there. Orange hair. Fuck. I forget. I forget this dude's name. What the fuck's his name? Someone in the chat help me out, please. Zen Rhino! Thank you! Who said that? It's Colt fucking C. Girth Brooks. Thank you, guys. Your work here has been noted and appreciative. And appreciate it. Zen fucking Rhino is the only motherfucker who's like, yeah, you know what, dude? Steel Toe does a good show. Zen Rhino, actively, in his outside life, goes out and recommends Steel Toe to other people. Like, get away from me with your Steel Toe. I don't need that shit in my life. He's goes outside to his fucking local bagel shop, if he even has a bagel shop, or his local church, or his local rec center. Oh, man, what do you watch on the weekends? Well, I watch Steel Toe. It's a good show. Oh, yeah, what do they talk about? Well, let's see. They talk about everything Tucker Carlson talked about, but they say the word Jew every now and again, so they're pretty fucking edgy. Your show sucks, Aaron. It's garbage. That is why we're here in the first place. We're not here just on a fucking whim. All of this, whatever this is, sucks. Sorry, I just want to check one thing here. Max Brengle, John, Steel Toe is back under 10K. Wow, is that breaking news by Max Brengle here? Let's check that out real quick. Thank you for the $2. We surely appreciate that. Helps keep the lights on around here. Keeps me in sync. Keeps the nickname flowing. Blade. Which I'm pretty shocked. A lot of you are expressing your grievance on how Blade is whack. It's like, then come up with a better name, Fox. Come up with a better name and we'll adapt it. I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know what else to tell you. All right, so let's check. Steel Toe back under 10K. Is that confirmed? Can we confirm this right now live on the show? If so, I will do a fucking dance. I would do a oh, that's fucking so good. That is like music to my motherfucking ears, baby! Let's go! Steel Toe back under. Thank you, Max Pringle, for bringing this to our attention. Your service is recognized, my friend. I think we shall. I think we shall. I wish there's a way. Yeah, there's a way I could do this. Hold on. Give us a second. Lights, tomatoes, action. Let's fucking go, dude. That's great news. That's great news. Throw some more tomatoes, please. You suck, Aaron. You'll never be at 10K as long as I'm around, bitch. More tomatoes at your fucking dome. That's so good. 9.9, you idiot! Now, I hope this doesn't fucking cause another mass buying and he goes over 10K after the night. But for now, we'll celebrate. I'm going to take a drink. Celebrate with me. Cheers to all you fucking demented fucks out there. Max Pringle, cheers to you. This is for bringing it to our attention. Thank you. Cheers. Wow. That's exciting. That's exciting shit. Ugh. Whew. All right, so it is confirmed Steel Toe back under the 10K mark. Very good news for us. We appreciate that. Now I could kind of breathe a little bit. All right, Steel Toe's not going to be on air tomorrow gloating. But this is what happens when you buy subs. This is just what happens. Like, these people aren't inclined to, like, stay subscribed to your channel, so they'll just flee. You pay them money, they'll do it, and then they just unsubscribe. I mean, it's like, when will you ever learn, limp dick? Shout out to everyone who's throwing tomatoes. Sam V, Texas Steph, K McDuck, David Skywalker, Citizen M, Not Sure, Dr. Chow, Bo Archer, TK Suso, Ga, Chris, Honk Domus Clown, Soft Weekly getting in the mix, Chris Mack, Colt C, and did I miss anybody? I don't think I did. Max Brangle says, Brandon pushed his fans to sub to Aaron today. This 10K has an asterisk. So wait, Kevin Brennan told people to go sub to Steel Toe? I mean, why do I find that hard to believe? Josie says he will still call it a, yeah, I mean, he'll say, I mean, we watched him do this like a month and a half ago. Like, they crossed 10K and then they went directly under, like, within, like, what just happened right now. And he started fucking puffing his chest out. We were over 10K. Then he realized he couldn't do it. And then he brought in Twitter and Rumble and Facebook. He's like, yeah, we're at like 25K. It's like, oh, okay. We're all just dumb. We just don't understand how the internet works. Came out ready says, probably watched the awful show they were paid to sub to and were like, yuck. Chris 048 says, Brennan did it to fuck. Yeah, but it's like, no matter what, no matter like if you hate Melton or you hate the Shuley Network, we should all have a common enemy and a common target. And that common enemy and common target should be Steel Toe. You should never do anything in favor of Steel Toe. It should always be, you know what I mean? I mean, Kevin Brennan, if that's true, if what I'm reading is true here, I mean, shame on you, Brendan. Shame on you. Soft is nice. Keep that attitude up, Soft. Chow, my channel trailer. Max Pringle says, he said it on MLC show today at 1 p.m. Okay, so yeah, that's fucked, Kevin Brennan. Like, let's not do that, please. Watch Party Gate from Jay. We watch it all, Jay. Should be no surprise. Corn dogs and all. Imagine being married to Kevin. I'm beginning to think like none of these guys have wives. You know what I mean? It's like, prove it. Bring your wives on stream. Melton, Brennan. You guys claim that you're happily married, and it's like, you know, We're just supposed to take your word for it when everything is a fucking work. I don't know. I refuse to believe it. But this is this is where you guys have fucking taken all of us. We're all at the edge of we don't know who to believe, what to believe. So you have no one to thank but yourselves. Let's go back into Steel Toe. I think they only have like another 10 seconds left on this. Let's see what they're saying. We're going to jump into that WATP coverage right after this. Steel Toe, take it away.
Look at how bad at broadcasting these guys are. If anything, the one thing I do better than anybody in any realm we've been associated with ever
It's broadcasting
is that I'm probably the best broadcaster.
Like, no, you're not. Like, say something, Crutches. Make yourself useful. Use your fucking flappers and speak up. Speak up. This Crutches, man, I swear. He's probably like quadruple vaxxed. You know, he just goes along to get along. He's a yes man in life. He's a sheep. It's like, you know damn well Aaron isn't comparable to anybody at broadcasting. Like, this isn't broadcasting. First of all, this is the internet. Second of all, you were fired from radio. Third of all, I'll say this, man, and I've said this before. So, I mean, this is not off brand for me. I hate Steel Toe in its entirety, but at the same time, old Steel Toe on the radio was way better than current oversaturated, Twitter trend reading style show that they've kind of formulated now. Steel Toe is, I mean, it is a dog shit fucking everything about it. Its looks, visuals, audio, topics, everything about it sucks. So you're not this like broadcaster that you make yourself out to be. You're just not. And again, shame on you, Crutches. A good second mic would speak the fuck up and challenge the first mic when appropriate. And this is an appropriate thing. Let's listen to this again.
Been associated with ever is that I'm probably the best broadcaster in it, the best professional broadcaster.
So in this universe, Aaron M. Holt is claiming to be the best broadcaster. And again, like I said, this isn't broadcasting. This is the internet, you dumbass.
Certainly the most humble.
And the most humble Johnny Crutches. Now, I don't know if this motherfucker Johnny Crutches in his little fucking, DeLorean-esque chair, his fucking Millennium Falcon-X chair that he's got going on. I don't know if he's trolling all of us. I don't know what's happening here. But Aaron is like the exact opposite of humble. If you look up humble in the dictionary and you look up anonyms, what the anonym is of humble, you'll see Aaron M. Holt's fucking limpy face. You'll see this face right here. He's the exact opposite. So it's like, Crutches, you're either dumb or stupid, or dumb and stupid.
Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Huh?
But I know you're not dumb. I know you're not dumb. I know you're not dumb. You're just ignorant. The most humble broadcaster? It's like, I don't know what show you're watching, dog.
The best broadcaster in it, the best professional broadcaster.
Certainly the most humble.
And the most humble. You can make an argument for Bubba, I think. And if you consider us, I guess we're part of Compound. So, yeah, Anthony, obviously a better broadcaster.
So he's comparing himself to Bubba the Love Sponge and Anthony Grumia.
I've paid my dues.
So I'm a dumb guy.
Yeah, you're a dumb fucking idiot. I mean, for all the fucking negativity that I sue upon Anthony Cumia, it's like, one thing is for sure, like, he does have broadcasting chops. I mean, hate him or love him, he does. Obviously, he was one of the greats. Bubba the Love Sponge, I don't know all that much about, but, you don't make a living on radio for being a fucking slouch. Aaron, you are on YouTube. Something that Jake Hudson has access to. No offense, Jake. But Jake Hudson has the same ability that you do. Do you understand? This isn't broadcasting. This is, if you have an IQ of just, you're able to boot up an internet connection, withstand a stable internet connection, boot up a computer, then you could talk to the masses. This isn't broadcasting, you fucking idiot. See, this is what happens when you take your eye off the fucking prize. Guys like Steel Toe think, there's no one there watching. We're watching, Steel Toe. We watch everything. Everything. In the next 10 years, that's all we're going to be doing is watching you.
Than I am. But after those two, there's nobody who could, if Bubba got back on the air today, or if Anthony got on the air today, they'd have success. If we got back on the air today, we'd have a lot of success.
No, you wouldn't.
There's nobody else in that world.
Radio is a dying fucking breed. Nobody is interested in radio. Like, especially your style. Like, you try to be the shock jock humor, sort of pushing the boundaries sort of guy. The radio is not looking for that. The radio is looking specifically for people who could toe the fucking line. So automatically you'd be disqualified just from that alone. Because you want to talk about the vaccine and the Jews and the Joe Bidens and the fucking Hillary Clintons and Pizzagate, which is all fine and good, but that's not where you know what I mean? That's not where the radio doesn't accept that sort of shit. They want to know about climate change and fucking, all that kind of shit. So you wouldn't succeed on broadcasting if you went back to it. I mean, that's an insane thought. That's an insane thought.
That can say the same thing. So if you're going to do a show like those two were, you basically have to be creepy Reddit monster. I hate this guy. And that's not what that audience is looking for. So I was really happy to see that bombed so horribly. Not surprised, but I was very happy to see that it bombed and also that Carl wasn't part of it. That was very cool. It's a level of respect that I
thought this was the
appreciate.
one that you were in on or whatever with potato.
I was going to do something with the potato, but we got COVID. It was supposed to be done Thursday. I told him, I said I can push it back to Friday, which also wouldn't have worked. I didn't realize how sick I was still going to be Friday. But he...
All right, so that's really the extent of this morning's clip. Aaron M. Holt kind of obviously ripping off a disabled person. Justice for the disableds, please. Bragging that he'd be the best on radio and all this shit. So typical Aaron behavior. Gloating in the fact that Carl didn't cover him on WATP. Instead, we got Brian Dumbledore fucking Johnson. I mean, look at this fucking buffoon here. You think this guy wearing a scrimp hat and a beard bigger than Santa Claus is going to take down Steel Toe? We're going to watch this interview, and there's going to be points and times here where we're going to think that Brian Johnson is high on fucking Ambien and ketamine. It's like, dude, perk up. Perk up. This is a big moment here. WATP, whether it's Carl or not, is covering Steel Toe. This is the moment everybody's been waiting for, and you guys are asleep at the wheel. Wake the fuck up! Please. And then you got this guy, Doug. I mean, your parents must have hated you. Hated you for your name to become Doug. When I think of the word Doug, I think of a dugout. And nobody wants to be a dugout. You know what I mean? Or I think of Doug, the Nickelodeon show. And he's got that green fucking best friend, Sid, I think is his name. Sid and Doug. Either way, it's like, if your name's Doug, you should be making your way to your local courthouse immediately and filing for a name change. Does this guy look like he's going to take down anything besides a box of fucking Twinkies from his refrigerator? No! These guys couldn't take down themselves if they tried. So, I mean, you know what I mean? This is what we're left with. Thanks, Carl. Who are these podcasts where we take down all the shitty podcasts, but when Steel Toe is handed to us in a silver platter, We look the other way. We want no parts. Fuck Carl. He's effectively done in this business. Doug from Who's Wrong was funny. Yeah, I don't even know where this guy, like, you know what I mean? I've never heard of this guy. But he just looks like the type of low energy, like, you know, he just has to be here sort of guy. Like, you know, he doesn't really want to be here, but Carl couldn't make the pod, so, you know. And again, this guy, Doug, got all his information from this guy, Softcast. Did they mention Softcast? Spoiler alert, the answer is no. So you get all your information from one person and then fail to mention them during the show, all your clips. It's just pathetic, man. It's all pathetic. It sucked. We appreciate that, Jeff Closer. Doug from Who's Wrong was funny. It's very frustrating, man. It's Skeeter. Skeeter, thank you. What did I say? Sid? Did I say Sid? Jeff is the man? Who the fuck is... Oh, Jeff Closer. Yeah. Who the fuck is Jeff? Obviously, Jeff Closer. $4.99, Jeff. Let's see. Are you supposed to refrigerate Twinkies? No, but I'm saying like on top of the refrigerator. You know what I mean? Like your snacks to be eaten later. How's my video coming in? I feel like I'm choppy. Am I choppy right now? I feel like I'm moving at like fucking Softcast frames per second here. Does it look all right? Busted soft. He didn't play the Cardiff thing either. Who? Garth says, how convenient for Carl to be on vacation the week they cover Steel Toe. Stuff Joe should call him out. Stuttering John should call him out on that. Instead, all of the other nonsense babbling John calls him out on. We'll see, man. All right, thanks, Chris. I appreciate that. Looks good, he says. Hunk says, soft is worthy of a shitload of tomatoes, Blade. Maybe at the end of the show, we'll just unload all our tomatoes, the rest of our tomatoes on the Softcast. Bro, that's what cabinets are for. Yeah, but I know, guy. I mean, but you've never left something on top of your fridge, like fucking a box of Edam's donuts or Nutter Butters? I mean, I don't know. Anything. Bread? I don't even know how we got on this subject. Who's leaving stuff on top of the refrigerators? Oh, I said Doug was, right? He's the type of guy to leave stuff on top of his refrigerators. Jesus Christ. Carl sucks, LL Cooley says. I've been pointing it out for the past year. This just proved it. Yeah, I mean, look, that was one of my biggest reveals. When I first started getting into this world and started observing who are the players of this world, and Carl was one of the quote-unquote players. Okay, I gave him a chance, but then 2.5, 3 months go by. Steel Toe is, I mean, just coping every day on air. They're literally, I mean, I don't know why the Steel Toe Boring Show wasn't called the Steel Toe Coping Show. But they were coping every day on air, and then you got people like Carl who call out shitty, quote-unquote, shitty podcasts, and he just refuses to cover them? Oh, I get it, because you guys are both mutually friends with Anthony Cumia. Therefore, you don't want to fracture a relationship and make things weird and split an audience. Oh, I get it. So you're willing to, sacrifice what you believe in and what you actually do for a fake online friendship. It's like, Carl, there's no room in this business for people like you, man. You fucking snaggle-toothed, weasel-looking motherfucker. Skeeter. Like April does when she's not with Aaron. Wow, I paid my dues. Bum, 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 bum. Great song. I think I'm going to listen to that on the break. Smoke a fucking fat-ass bong rip. Cardiff recorded a thing with Aaron that was supposed to be on the show. Yeah, but it wasn't even with... You guys want to watch that first? Let's watch that first. Let's check this shit out, because it's dog shit. I know I say everything's dog shit, but it's true. It's like there's nothing in this fucking universe that's actually appealing when you really peel back the layers of the potato or tomato. What is it? Cardiff Electric Steel Toe. Let's watch this whatever the fuck this is. It's 2 minutes with Steel Toe morning show interview. Now, again, this is just all a fucking work. So let's watch.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to 2 Minutes with Steel Toe, a weekly show where we interview some of the most interesting people from the Steel Toe Morning Show. April was unavailable this week, so we have Aaron. Aaron, welcome to the show. I'd like to go right into it. Aaron, do you like women?
Yeah, what am I, gay?
What is your favorite part of sex?
So you can see it's just a clip cut together and then put right. Like Cardiff had these questions pre-written, asked them, and then just clipped out a past Steel Toe segment and then just inserted. No, I mean, none of this is real.
You feel a wetness on your back.
My next question, Aaron. I met a little boy this morning. He was wearing one of your shirts. He's a big fan of you and your show. He wants to become a podcaster just like you. Do you have any advice for him?
You let him know how to keep his shoulders still, and it's all in the elbow and the wrist. Yeah, teach him how to jack off like this, and then nobody will know. It's just all, look, my arm's not moving. Look, I'm actually jacking off my penis.
You know, it
right
gives
now.
me PTSD
quiet,
from your
April.
sleep jacking.
Aaron, you recently went to watch the Barbie movie, and you had a terrible experience.
And it's like, again, I mean, whatever. Cardiff's on. There's nothing else on. You want to tune in. That's fine. But I got no time for people behind a filter. You know what I mean? I'm not a fucking child. This isn't Saturday morning cartoons. Why are we watching this dog? I mean, I know why we're watching it now, but it's like, why are people like, you know what I mean, actively pursuing this sort of content? Aren't you guys and gals supposed to be over like the age of 22? Like, this isn't grown-up behavior to watch fake animated cartoons on YouTube. You know what I mean? Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Maybe Cardiff is a fucking genius. I don't really give a shit at the end of the day. I don't have time to watch puppets, potatoes, and people that, refuse to show their face. I just have no time for that. It's a waste of my fucking time.
Can you tell us about that?
I was about to come and this asshole threw popcorn at me. Yeah, are you going to go to the movie staff and tell them that?
What is your goal for your next show?
Over $1 trillion.
How do you think the show has been going?
Hey, just gangbusters.
I have one last question for you, Aaron, and again, I thank you for your time. You see the picture I put up on the screen right now. It's a sketch of a naked woman divided into two zones, Zone A and Zone B. Can you tell me, what zone do you believe the clitoris is located in?
A of that.
Thank you.
And
That has been 2 minutes with Steel Toe.
yeah, we're giving this a giant thumbs the fuck down. What's alarming to me is that there's 146 people that are like, "Oh my god, dude, you rule." I don't know. It's just fucking so hacked, dude, as Kevin Brennan would say.
You fucking hack.
Oops, sorry, didn't mean to pull that. Come on, camera one. All right, so that's the extent of the Cardiff Steel Toe thing. It's a nothing burger. Sam V wants to throw tomatoes. Hold your tomatoes back. Hold your tomatoes back. I promise. We're gonna throw them. Coming up at the end of the show. Potatoes with fuzz need to be burned. I do agree with that, Chris. Cardiff blows, says Declan McClintock. Clubfoot Kodak Carl says, my old friend Nick. Dr. Chow, how's the lack? How's the lack of doing any meaningful, gainful employment going? Oh, that's right. You're a baller. A left baller. That's so fucking funny. K. McDuck says, if you close your eyes, the potato turns into a voice you hear instead of anger-inducing fur potato. Maybe that's where I was going wrong. Okay, McDuck. TK Suso says, down in Fraggle Rock. Oh, Jesus. Better than Doug or Brian. That I'll agree with. Dr. Chow says it's going well. Stick a fork in that potato. He is done. And Citizen M says, B. Dadler jokes about being a 15-year-old like that's cringe. Dude, you're over 30 years old in a Halloween wrestling mask. That's worse. I mean, that's my point exactly, Citizen M. It's like, you know, especially when you want to talk shit. That's my big issue. It's like when you want to have criticisms on other people while simultaneously you're wearing a mask and you're wearing a disguise to hide your face, or you're going to call yourself, you know, I don't want to use B. Dadler as the example, but it's just like a wrestling tactic. It's like not, you know what I mean? It's not the real person. You're not putting your name or likeness behind the shit you're saying, and you're just able to talk this shit at will. It's not, it's very, it takes away from your overarching point, and then people don't look at you as serious. It's a work. It's a gag. It's a bit. So nobody knows if you're actually telling the truth or not. That's my big issue with this thing. It's like that's how we've gotten here in the first place, because nobody knows half the time what the fuck is going on. All right, let's get into this WATP shit. This is with Brian Johnson and Douglas Fur. Still checking on Steel Toe. Yeah, still at 9.9K subs, which is a great thing for us. 9.9K. All right, let's get into these guys. Check this out. This is a catastrophe. Let's watch. All right, so this is what we're presented with. The first 3 seconds, Brian Johnson and Doug. Silent air to start the show. Let's check it out.
Yeah, we're going to end up on WATP over this one, too. I'm going to have to delete today's episode for sure. Just don't tag me on Twitter and
Hold on real quick. I just see this on the corner of my eye. W-Man coming in says, for $5, we appreciate that. W-Man out here doing the Lord's work. I'm not sure if you caught the beginning of the show, but I mentioned W-Man at the top of the show. He'll be putting Bob Shuley in a completely random chat that I'm not even in, and it's very weird. It's very weird. But W-Man coming in $5 says, Radio Gunk was on MLC earlier along with Alex Stein, and all of them agreed that Shuley has no credits other than being a ghost on Stern. Well, I mean, Shuley, he wasn't a big part of Stern. Like, he really wasn't. His Whack Pack days, I mean, that's all about he wasn't like a broadcasting connoisseur. You know, he wasn't known for his wisdom that he embarked on fucking terrestrial radio. He was just there to be made fun of. I mean, Shuley and Jake Hudson, if you're watching, don't take this the wrong way, but Shuley was, you know, like a Jake Hudson in many ways, or a Frankie McDonald in a lot of ways. Just there to be used and abused, chewed up, spit out, onto the next one. That's why it didn't work. I mean, imagine being on Howard Stern for 15-ish years and nobody knowing your name. Like, I hate to agree with Kevin Brennan, but it's like nobody knows who Shuley is. Shuley is irrelevant in this business. He is irrelevant. I'm not saying I'm fucking the next Stern by any means, a stretch of imagination, but I mean, I wasn't also on Stern for 15 years. But we appreciate that, W, man. Let's get into the clip. WATP. This is a doozy, guys. Strap in. Check it out.
shit when people rip me apart and shit on our show and everything else. I don't need to see.
Cuz-a-roo, slap-a-rooney.
It's showtime.
Podcasts are the best, except for when they're not.
Come to think there's really just a handful that don't suck.
Now, I want people to keep in mind here this whole time they have steel toe clip after steel toe clip after steel toe clip in video MP4 form. Not one time do they decide to go and actually pull up an actual video. We're just going to be listening to the audio and watching Brian Johnson and Doug from Who's Wrong their facial reactions. That is what we're left to.
That's where we come in. Podcast reviews by Carl Goldberg, Amanda Wright,
Brian and Doug.
WATP, WATP, WATP.
Let's get to it, boys. Come on.
Who are these podcasts? WATP. Who likes these podcasts? Not WATP.
This guy's already fallen asleep.
These podcasts, that one's beyond me. Who are these podcasts? WATP.
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 Hello, Rubber Dicks and Cuzzaroos, and welcome to another episode of Who Are These Podcasts, the only show that doesn't spend half the episode panhandling. I'm Doug, and with me today, a man who regrets agreeing to do this. It's Brian Johnson.
Hello,
Please
everyone.
What's up, Brian? Please go to whoarethese.com to get our email address, voicemail number, link to the subreddit, link to the Discord server, link to our merchandise, link to our YouTube channel, and link to our Patreon and Supercast, featuring 2 exclusive bonus episodes every single month. And you can watch the unedited show anytime that you want. We encourage listeners to give WATP a 5-star review on Apple Podcasts. And
Don't
then
do
shit
it.
all over them
Give him a 1-star review. Do not give him a
in
5.
the comment section. Today, we will be reviewing a show called Steel Toe Morning Show.
Ooh, yay! Steel Toe from Doug and Brian. 7 months late. Welcome to the party, you fucking old boomers.
This was a suggestion from everybody on the internet. We have
Yeah, since January. We are almost in September. Where have you been? Where have you been? It's a suggestion from everyone on the internet. Yeah, like in last year, you know? This is old news.
we have both listened separately, and we've not discussed this with each other. Let's get into it.
I'm sure you have.
Steel Toe Morning Show was a Minnesota radio show hosted by Aaron Imholt until a couple of years ago. From my research, it appears that he applied
Your research, huh? You've done extensive research on this subject, have you? Or by research, you mean the clips that were sent into you? By Softcast, somebody you didn't even mention. I'm going to start calling this guy Disingenuous Doug. And I don't have a nickname for you yet. But I think, well, no, it's Gandalf. It's Gandalf. You are effectively Gandalf the Johnson. Or Brian the Gandalf. I don't know. Whatever one sticks.
for a radio job in Des Moines, Iowa, didn't get a call back, and then lashed out at the lady that got the job. He got fired and then started streaming the show on the internet with his wife, April. Brian,
Yes.
what can you tell us about Steel Toe?
Let's check out this fucking wisdom-filled fucking guy here. I mean, this guy, with a beard this long, you better be dropping fucking facts, my dog, my G. I was going to call you my my ninja, but I didn't want to get too racial there. You better be dropping facts, Brian. What do you know about Steel Toe that we don't already? Give it to us.
What can I tell you about Steel Toe? I discovered Steel Toe through Carl. He was
Okay.
talking about him one day.
All right.
And I then looked up on Reddit. I saw that there was
Of
a
course you
sub dedicated to the Steel Toe Boring Show, which really was not inviting, but
Of course
it
not.
was at the same time.
It's a Reddit,
because
you
it's
idiot.
it's no different than Shuli's Anonymous or Dabbler's Anonymous. It's like they just want to take down Steel
Yes.
Toe. And Steel Toe, from what I see, he wants to be Stern. He wants to be Anthony.
Yeah.
And I just watched, literally last night, the Vice special about the dark side of the 2000s with the shock jockery and all that shit.
Okay.
And it's
Nobody
like,
cares.
if you think that we are ever going to revisit those times again with the misogyny and the this and the that, like, yeah, I mean, you were there, you saw it all.
Yeah, absolutely.
My wife is considerably younger than me, so she was not familiar
Yeah, but like 17. I don't even know. What's his wife younger than him by? Like 25 years?
with Stern or Opie or the Radio Wars or any of that shit. And she was just like, whoa, like, I can't believe this shit was going on. But it's very similar to what's going on today with the podcast wars. You know, you got Chad and you got Kevin. Now Carl's in the mix.
Carl is not in the mix. Carl is the furthest thing from in the mix that you could be. Carl only goes after people that's convenient for Carl, that people that won't punch back. Carl doesn't go after people because he wants to. He goes after people that he thinks are an easy target. And God forbid if they are mutually, friends with Anthony Cumia, then, it's off limits. Carl is not in the podcast war. Stop calling it podcast wars. It's the gayest thing in the world. We're in the podcast wars, yeah. It's like, shows make fun of other shows. It's what happened at the dawn of shows, I don't know, man. These guys are just so old and fucking dusty. You know what I mean? Old and dusty, and it's like 7 months too late, dude. 7 months.
You got Steel Toe, who's about to. I mean, Steel Toe. I could talk about Steel Toe for a while, but you're the one who did the homework. you're the one who had to slog through the Steel Toe portion of this show.
So I was with you in your description of Steel Toe up until you put him or Steel Toe in the same category as all those other shows. He tries inserting himself into it in anything that's going on from what I've seen. And
until it gets too hot, until the heat gets turned up too much, like with Chad, and then he bags, everybody's mentally ill. Everybody is a hater. Everybody is a troll.
I just want to point one thing out. Like, my hatred for these guys, it doesn't stem for who you are personally, Doug and Gandalf. Like, I don't actually hate you guys. I really don't. My frustration, where it comes from, is from Carl. Put you two up to the test. So you guys are just effectively casualties of war. This isn't really anything personal. I mean, but if you want the smoke, I mean, we could do that too. I mean, it's no sweat off my brow. But yeah, it's just so bad, dude. It's so bad. What a fucking disaster. Let's keep playing. There's a couple clips I want to get to. John Jamingo, Fatty Boy John.
So I'm a dumb guy.
Yes, you are. Is going to make an appearance on this, and he's going to blow this shit out of Steel Toe. Let's watch.
It's like you can't, especially in today's world, Steel Toe included, you can't just dislike something. You have to be trolling them or a hater or something. It's like, no. You watch Steel Toe, and my feeling is objectively, it sucks. It seems like they should just remove the Stern stuff, remove the Opie stuff, give up the dreams of the shock jockery and the political incorrectness, and become like, you remember in Fargo when the lady was the original movie, when the wife was sitting on the couch and she's knitting or doing something, drinking a cup of coffee and listening to this Minnesota Nice guy and gal bullshit morning show. And that's what I think Steel Toe should be like. Drop any. Although April, man, like April, they were doing a story recently about a cow who won in a state fair, and the cow had a very offensive name for black people. Not the N word, it was the J word. Okay. And April seemed to think there was absolutely no problem with that. She's like, what? It's cute. Like, they probably didn't know. like really, it was weird, like justifying and sort of defending this cow's name. Now, how the fuck it got to the point where it won in a state fair with that name is beyond me. But the whole time they're acting like it's not a big deal to say the word, but Aaron only says it once. April says it not at all. So if it's not that big of a deal and it's cute, then what's wrong with saying it? Because really, who's going to cancel those two? How could you cancel them?
Yeah. So I think it's all part of the bigger discussion, and I know that we'll get into it. They like to pretend that they are much bigger than what they are. I think they're probably doing some free shows on Compound Media. I'm assuming that Kumi is not paying them. There's not a Compound Media truck backing up and dropping money off in their front yard.
I don't think so. I was on Compound, and that's not the delivery system of the checks. Yeah, it doesn't happen that way. I think I'm tight with E-Rock, and E-Rock was, I don't know, I'm not sure still, but he was a Steel Toe fan, because Steel Toe, and you have to give him this, he does have a produced show.
All right, give me one second here, guys. Soft. Oh shit, sorry about that. Soft Weekly. Where you at? Coming in for that $2. Sorry, I just had to run and take a quick piss. Soft Weekly coming in and says, I'm still furious over this debacle. I mean, yeah, dude, it's just embarrassing, man. It's embarrassing, especially, like I said, since, most of the information that Doug specifically received. Soft, if you'd like to call in, dude, call in. Because you had a show about this last night. I'm kind of just picking up where you left off, essentially, and just kind of hitting things you didn't hit. But call in, because I'd like to hear your thoughts about this whole thing. I mean, like I said, dude, you were essentially the one who set Doug up on a lot of these clips. And for him just to kind of, not even credit you is disingenuous at all. I mean, they did almost a 3-hour show and not one mention of Soft Weekly. It's like, if it wasn't for, dude, I mean, I talked to you, man. And it's like, for days and days and days, you were sending clip after clip after clip after clip after clip after clip. So call in and, we could discuss your stance on everything. I guessed on the J word. All right, let's get back into the clip because there's a lot to get to in this. Let's keep it rocking and rolling here. I just want to read that chat. All right, here we go.
That's what, regardless, I guess, of the.
Let's go to the first major clip, though, because that's just them setting it up. Very low energy. This is the two people that are going to take down Steel Toe Morning Show. Let's go to 2558. Doug doesn't really know why he hates Steel Toe. All right, well, that's always a good start. You're going to put out an episode dedicated to taking down Steel Toe, and you don't even know why you hate these guys in the first place. Well, that's a great fucking start. I know when I cover people that I don't like, I always lead with, I don't actually know why I don't like these guys. I just talk shit just to talk shit.
Listen to the musings of a Gino
Listen to Doug,
Visconti, who I noticed also with Aaron. Another thing he does with the compound people is he'll call him Bisconte or he'll call him Cumia. Like he has this familiarity with them that he's trying to breed.
Yeah, that's. I'm not smart enough to articulate why I hate this motherfucker now, but I do, and it's that shit. It's the posturing and the.
Let's go back. Hold on.
Fucker now, but I do. That's. I'm not smart enough to articulate why I hate this motherfucker now, but I do, and it's that shit. It's the posturing and the double talk, the gaslighting, all the.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I meant to adjust my pot.
Did you just say I'm getting emotional? Wow.
Man, you are one pathetic loser.
I mean, imagine saying that while covering another grown man. I'm getting too emotional. I have to dial this back. 35 minutes. Doug mentions people sending him info, and yet no mention of Soft. Let's check this one out. This is the big clip here. 35 minutes. Softcast sends in clips, gets no mention when Doug brings it up. Let's check it out.
Himself into a corner, and she won't let up. She's got him, and she's shaking him now. April might be the hero we didn't know we needed.
Yeah, I think she could, if she was to get away from him, or even if they were to just get away from this style of show, they could probably do something. Like, they have to go somewhere else on the internet because everybody fucking hates them now.
Yeah.
I when I found out that we were going to do this, I put some feelers out there, people that I know that dislike them, and asked for some help digging up some of these clips and shit.
Right.
The shit that people sent me is fucking mind-blowing. Like fucking divorce papers and shit. Like,
oh yeah.
I don't want any of that shit. Like,
no, that's definitely something Softcast would send to somebody, not knowing anything about Steel Toe. Like, yo, you got any dirt on Steel Toe? And Soft sends him like the divorce fucking filings. He sends him the fucking alimony, the amount of child support that Aaron isn't paying. It's like, dude, I just wanted clips pertaining to their show. I didn't want their dead grandmother's maiden name. But that is typical Softcast. But notice, no mention of the one they call Mr. Weekly.
Your fucking face tonight.
Very upsetting. This was, I mean, in a lot of ways, Soft was looking forward to this and was completely let down, man. Completely let down. 4136, Brian wants a fetish video from April. This is pretty weird, Brian. I mean, we heard Aaron in the previous clip mention how Brian Johnson is very weird when it comes to April. Now, we've zoomed in on her tits and her forehead, but it never got like past that point. It's just like, it's what we do on the show. Brian like legitimately like thinks, because you have to also understand, Brian has a girlfriend who's also like 25 years younger than she is. And that's exactly how old April is, like 25 years younger than Brian. Brian is an old dinosaur. So Brian probably fantasizes about these young women that we see on the screen. Keanu Thompson, April M. Holt, Chrissy Mayer, even though Chrissy's not really young, but younger than Brian. Listen to what he says here, though. It's very old man, creepy, weird vibes.
Boxing trainer. I definitely don't want it to be a guy who got knocked out in under 10 seconds by another dude.
Yeah.
You know, and then it gave me an even further idea. What about a fetish video starring April called Training April?
So what about a fetish video starring April? Wow.
I had kids to take care of this weekend. I was having fun.
So you sick, old, perverted old man here. Look at your mouth is salivating here. You're just lusting at the thought of April naked with her full on kinky video for your liking and your liking alone. You sick old man. I see your fucking game that you're trying to run here. And then when someone calls you, oh no, man, I was just kidding. It's like, you're a creep. All intents and purposes. Like, nobody has a beard this long and you're not a creep. I'm sorry. Like, you know, you might as well have a fucking brown van with one window out the back and a bucket of lollipops. You fucking weirdo. You're the guy who's going to take down Steel Toe. Close your mouth. I liked it better when it was shut. You didn't piss me off. Brian just being extra weird. 45-43 hopes to see, let's just see. I don't know. I just have a bunch of clips. I just watched this today for the first time. Let's just see what I got. 45-43. Let's see what this is.
Kevin Smith.
You know what? You're 100% right.
It's such a fucked up mentality. And it's just, I'm not smart enough to articulate it, but what you just said.
Imagine saying that.
That's all to him, everybody is a pawn. What can he get out of the relationship with this person? And when he realizes that he can't get anything, then he just turns on him. And it'll happen with his best friend Bisconte. It'll happen with April. Hopefully it happens with Carl, and Carl can distance himself, but who am I?
Yeah, Carl got himself into a bad position where it's like he got too friendly with him, so he can't turn around and then shit on Steel Toe. And also, like you said earlier today, I feel like if Carl did it, it would never be good enough for anybody. You know, like as hard as Carl goes after some people, if he went equally as hard at Steel Toe, that wouldn't be enough. The expectation would be like, kill him.
Yeah, but that's not the point. The point was just for Carl to cover Steel Toe. We didn't necessarily care what happened during that episode. Carl could have just made fun of Aaron's background or Aaron's limp wrist for an hour, and that would have been fine for everybody. But for you not to even show up shows me what kind of fucking person you are.
Murder.
Right. Yeah, and these
guys are like Carl worshipers. It's very bizarre, man.
Again, I want to get back to the clips, but these fucking people that want you to dox and make it personal, go after.
Let's go to 4830. It says the guys have nothing. Check this out. There's a lot of dead air on this episode. Let's check this shit out.
Would he write that? I'm like, I know. It makes him look retarded. It makes him look like he doesn't know what friends do.
Look at this.
And it makes him look like he doesn't have any friends.
This is all of my favorite people, all my favorite talent.
So now keep in mind, they are listening to a clip, not watching anything on screen, so you can't see anything. You just got to close your eyes and picture what the fuck is happening, because they couldn't afford, a display capture on this episode. That was out of the budget. So that now we're just forced to listen and look at these two sad, old, miserable, depressed old men try to take down the one they call Steel Toe.
Talents in one picture.
Watch this shit. Anything, guys? Hello? Is anyone home? Are you going to say anything anytime soon? Sounds to me like you guys actually like this show. Again, this is my problem. This is probably a work too. I mean, everywhere you turn, there's another work being bombarded onto our screens. All right, let's cut that. But it's like, just nothing. This is a big opportunity to, Who Are These Podcasts, covering Steel Tip for the first time. And it's like, you fumbled the bag. Let's keep watching.
Have any friends?
This is all of my favorite people, all my favorite talents in one picture.
Oh my God! I mean, cough, sneeze, crack your knuckles, crack your neck, do something, anything. There should be no reason ever why there's this much dead air on a podcast, unless you're watching a clip. And even that, there's not any. Let's count the seconds on how much dead air there actually is, and actually goes by on this little clip here.
He doesn't know what friends
Let's
do.
count.
Look at this.
Look at the time.
And it makes him look like he doesn't have any friends.
This is all of my favorite people, all my favorite talents in one picture.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Speechless.
So almost 12 seconds, and the first thing they say is, you could have guessed it, I'm speechless. A clip that started at 48:39, they paused it, and at 48:48, I'm speechless. They say, how embarrassing, man. Oh my God, brother. Ugh. 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 This is, it's a hard watch, man. It's a hard watch. No wonder why Aaron is out there fucking beating his chest. This is Brian, is there anything going on in that brain of yours? Maybe take the scrimp hat off. You're depleting oxygen from your fucking lungs to your brain, my friend. We got to watch that again. That's incredible.
People, all my favorite talents in one picture.
So wait a second. I got something.
Speechless.
I heard that, and
I couldn't compute anything that they just said. I heard it, but I didn't understand it because I'm dumb.
I got those chills. Like,
oh, you got the chills, did you?
What?
It's like, put on a fucking jacket, you bitch.
What the fuck is wrong with you? You're looking at a picture of you and your husband, and then the two people that you paid to come entertain your fans, and your first thought is, this is my 4 favorite talented people? You're fucking weird.
Yeah.
Great comeback. You're weird. Haven't heard that one before.
Then you don't know that many other people. If look, are
these guys serious, or is this a fucking troll?
Then you don't know that many other people.
You're fucking weird.
Yeah. Then you don't know that many other people.
What a hot take, man. Thank God for these two. Saving the day.
If look, I don't think I'd cut the top 100 if my wife was like, who are your top favorite entertainers? I don't think I would make it in there, let alone April. And again, it's like, you fucking just met them.
Oh, we got a call on the line here. Let's go to the call. 1 second, caller. Whoops. 1 second, caller. Give us a second. Do not hang up. Caller, you are on the air. Go for win by 2. Hello.
Hello. Is this Blade in the world famous Win by 2 podcast?
This is the one they call Blade.
Oh, yes.
Even though people
I
hate
heard
that
some
fucking
people
nickname.
in the chat saying you should change your name. I disagree.
Yeah, it's like, they're like, oh, your nickname sucks. Your nickname's this. It's like, fuck off. My nickname's Blade. Until you guys come up with something better, that is the name we go by. If you got a problem with it, talk to my HR team, all right? So until then, piss off. But good. So I think this is Softcast, right? Softcast! Woo!
Yes, absolutely. I tried to Skype in with just voice because I thought it might work better for you, but it said you would not accept it.
Yeah, I'm definitely not accepting whatever you're selling.
Yeah, Blade the Unacceptor.
What do you got, Soft Look? So
what's going on, man, dude? The show's going great so far. I think you're covering a lot of things I missed because yesterday I was furious, as I still am now. When I watch it back again, I get more mad about new shit I'm noticing. Dude, I was so mad yesterday. I thought this was going to be like my Super Bowl. I've been waiting for this for a year. I've been covering Steel Toe.
Well, I mean, that's the thing, man. I know you got very worked up. Well, I don't want to say worked up. I mean, maybe you did. I don't know. But you were very upset yesterday. You watched this show. Well, actually, this stemmed from a couple days ago. You got word that the podcast was recorded. And Doug from... Wow, did you just hear that wheeze? Holy shit. I got to stop smoking. But you got word that Doug from Who Are These... I don't even know these guys' names, dude. What's his podcast name? The Right Podcast?
His podcast is Who's Right.
Who's Right? So Doug from Who's Right Podcast lets you know. Well, first of all, you were sending clips to him. You were data dumping him essentially. You were giving him all the ammo that he needed, and then
yes, and
good.
Well, I think you just mentioned it before I turned you down and I called in. Like, he kept mentioning the divorce papers, and I was like, "Yeah, you said you wanted everything, so I sent them to you." And I think it's well documented that I never used his divorce papers in any way. The only time I ever mentioned him was when people were saying he didn't pay child support, and I was like, "Look, I saw he does pay child support, So there's a ton of things to shit on Steel Toe about, but it's not that he doesn't pay child support because I know he does."
Right.
No, he kept saying like divorce papers, like I was a bad guy. I was like, no, these are out there. And as you and I talked about, Shuley just 2 days ago was threatening to use them.
Yeah. Well, that's the
We've
thing.
had them forever.
Yeah, they're coming in while no one else
right?
is.
We've had them for months and months.
Yeah, it's been months and months since we've had these things. But I thought it was funny immediately when he said, yeah, I was getting divorce papers and alimony fucking updates. I was like, dude. But it just goes to show you, like, you were putting in the work to set this up. And again, my issue isn't that you weren't on this show or whatever. It's like a simple, just like, hey, man, if it wasn't for Soft Weekly, 75% of my shit that I have here, the reason why I'm on Who Are These Podcasts covering Steel Toe in this position is because 75% of it's because of Soft Weekly. I mean, you were hitting me up over the last 2 weeks, like, yo, man, I need clips, I need this, I need that, like, and I just didn't have time to send them to you. But I'm almost happy I didn't, because it would have just been a complete waste of time. So I can only imagine how you feel now watching this back, seeing the dumpster fire that it was, and you don't even get I mean, it's almost better that you didn't get a mention and have your name attached to this shit show. But at the same time, it's like that's the least they could have done, though.
Well, what was funny is they gave Toucan Sambo a shout out, who is the other moderator on the Steel Toe Boring Show sub. So he got one, which he deserves because that guy is a mad clipper and he knows his shit about Steel Toe. So good for him. But nothing for Soft, and I felt almost slighted. And then there's the weird Cardiff angle too that we haven't been able to discuss yet. Right, I told you like Cardiff interviewed Aaron, right? And like I told you this before it happened, and I think.
But according to Aaron, this hasn't even happened yet. He's been sick with COVID. According to Aaron.
Right, but so Cardiff put up a thing where he just asked dumb questions, and then he put clips of Aaron on what might sound like the answers, and so I'm starting to wonder like Cardiff told me he interviewed Aaron before this ever came out, right? And I talk, how much I've been talking to Doug, and then it comes out, and this shows like the fluff piece that it is, as far as I'm concerned. And it turns out Cardiff didn't interview Aaron, and what the fuck is this, dude?
That's what I've been rambling about all show, man. It's like we've gotten to this point now where we don't even know what the fuck's a work anymore, what's real, what's not. And it's like, it just gets exhausting after a while, man. It's like you want to just watch some like honest, I'm not saying that you have to be completely 100% transparent, but at least like just some semblance of honesty, man. I feel like that's just lost upon us now. And there's not enough people calling it out because there's so many people. Maybe Chad is right. And I hate to even say that phrase and sentence, but it's like, maybe Chad is right. Maybe everyone does lie. And it's like, it's just pathetic how we've gotten to this point. Everybody we watch, are over the age of 40, and there's a bunch of fucking lying, cheating, just stingy, cringy fucking grown men going around lying on the internet for the next fucking super chat. It's the grossest thing I've ever fucking had to witness in my life, man. It really is.
Oh, you want breaking news right now?
Give it to us. Breaking news.
Breaking news. So, no, I sent this to Doug while you were live because, like I said, I was getting heated again. And I said, I doubt you'll ever watch my show, but I'm sure we'll get back to you via Jaminga. I think I called you clueless. I said, I think I called you clueless. I think I said out of your depth at one point. There were other offensive things, all jokes I'm sure you'll understand. And I mentioned several times that that I like you and your show. I think Win by 2 is going to cover you now and cover me covering you. Win by 2 is going to be live tonight. And then he responded, "It's all good. I apologize to you on last night's Who's Right."
Well, that's all good, I guess. At least he apologized. He could have been a dick about it. But still, at the same time, it's like, I don't know, man. It just, like I said.
I don't know either. I don't know if you were sending me clips for 3 weeks and then I did a show about all the clips you sent me, I don't know how I would fail to mention you.
Well, it's like that's how you were getting the source.
Well,
that's how you're getting the source.
Weird.
That's how you're getting the source of the clips. But point being is, man, look, my hatred and animosity is being taken out, I think, on Doug and Brian, just because that's who's in the way. But really, we're getting lost in the sauce here because really the biggest fucking fuck up, flub, fumble bag, fucking piece of fucking snaggletooth piece of dog shit in this whole fucking catastrophe is the one that
There's my guy that I'm friends
Carl
with.
fucking Hamburger, dude. How do you fucking, you send your minions to attack Steel Toe and it's like, two sleepy old men. It's like if two Joe Bidens were going to attack fucking a gladiator. It's like, what are you doing? Like, these guys aren't going to move the needle. Steel Toe is already out pounding his chest, over 10K subs as of 6 hours ago. And it's like, Brian Johnson and Doug? Nobody knows who Doug from Who Are These Podcasts. I don't even know this guy's name. And I'm getting very frustrated that I can't figure out this name. But it's like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't know. It's just fucking ridiculous. I do
know what you mean. Now, he's from, here's the thing is, because he's from a different quarter of the internet, and I think at one time, I don't know what the numbers are now, but their show had like 600 Patreons, and I don't know what the level was or how much they were making, but they had some people watching. And he's been a great co-host on WATP. He's been on there several times. My favorite episode ever is Carl covered the show called Good Times, Great Movies. One of the hosts' name was Doug. And then he also covered Who's Right, Doug. And then they had an episode where they kind of battled each other. It was Nice Doug versus Mean Doug. And it was fucking hilarious, dude. I think Doug's very clever. That's why I don't know what's going on. How could he drop the ball on this? It makes no sense.
Well, again, I think we're, getting lost in all this where this isn't,
oh, you want to go back to Carl? Carl, yes.
I know. Look,
out there.
I know in a lot of ways, Carl is to you as, Aaron is to Zen Rhino, right? Like, it is what it is, whatever. And Carl, up to this point, he could have went either way with me. But after this last fucking whatever this shit show was that he put forward on his channel, put his name behind it and backed it, stamped it of approval, he let everybody down and nobody has faith in him anymore, man. It's pathetic. It's pathetic.
The only way he can right this ship is having you and I on to really talk about Steel.
Yeah, but it's like I don't even want to. I don't even want. Why would I want to do that? I don't want to save his fucking whatever this debauchery is.
Maybe we can have him on your show and just yell at him.
I'd love to do that. Just berate him the whole time for 2 hours.
No, it's a very weird spot because Carl and I are. I don't want to say we're friends like I call him up every day. You want to go basketball or anything, but Carl and I are friends. And if he saw me walking down the road, he'd be like, "Hey, what's up?" We know each other.
Yeah, but you shouldn't be admitting that. You shouldn't be admitting. You shouldn't be admitting that after 2 days or what happened yesterday. Like, you know what I mean?
No, but this is disappointing. I feel really bad about it.
Yeah, I mean, look, you did.
I can't believe
you did what you thought was best. I don't know what kind of closure, or if any, we're gonna have from this. But it's just, I'm seeing LL Cooley here, and probably many other people in the chat that are just we've been calling this, man. We've been calling this. This was one of Carl's biggest critiques that I had specifically. I'm sure many other people did too, where it's like you're gonna, stick your neck out there and call yourself like the podcast cover guy, right? Like that's all you do is cover shitty podcasts. Steel Toe comes along and you drop the ball. That's all I'm saying, man. That's my biggest critique on Carl and always will be. And I don't think anything he does after this, not to mention he's fucking yucking it up with Stuttering John. I mean, they're damn near next door neighbors. So it's like this guy, Carl, in my opinion, man, I mean, he's worthless. I know he's your friend. WATP Live is coming up. That's all fine and good. But to me, this guy, his opinion is invalidated in this universe. That's kind of where I want to leave it with there, Soft. Because I could go off on a tangent with this, and I still want to cover some of these clips, especially Jamingo coming up. But I want to ask you and tell you, I want to commend you, bro. Last night, you pulled off a stream. You went live. You were covering this, one of the first to break it, which I applaud you. And, this was way better than your Monday night stream. I think it was Monday night. Monday night, you show up on air. Everything works before, you do test stream after test stream. I mean, I'm helping you out and whatnot. Monday, you go on, everything goes to shit. Yesterday, however, like I said at the top of the show, you come on, you turn everything on. It works flawlessly. You're in the zone. You're streaming for almost 3 hours. I mean, so I have to tip my hat to you, man. So did you do anything different? How'd you feel after that stream? What's next for Softcast? Let us in on a little bit here.
Well, I don't know, dude. Even after the Monday thing, I tested streaming a bunch of times, and you watched them for me and told me what you thought. So I was working on it, and dude, you know how many problems I've been having, and you're like, hey, you gonna do a show tonight, like you said, or whatever? And I was like, I don't know, things aren't working right, and then they don't, and I feel bad. But yesterday, dude, furious is the only word I can use. I was so furious that I was like, I don't care, and I just fired it all off. I had tested the day before, dude. I had no idea if it would work. You know what I mean? But I was just so mad, and I wanted to be the first one to talk about it, really. And it worked out good. So I don't know. Maybe I should just only wait till I'm furious to podcast.
Maybe that's the answer, man. Maybe that's the answer. Well, I just wanted to I wanted to get.
No, I think it was good, and people have said some nice stuff. And like I said, it was totally unprepared. I told you when I found out it was live, I was like, holy shit. I had no idea it was coming out yesterday, What's
your thoughts? I'm going to kind of shift gears here before I let you go. But what's your thoughts on, I'm seeing Honk the Homeless Clown, or now Honk the Clown, formerly known as Honk the Homeless Clown. He's, he's puffing his chest out. He's about to launch his new podcast here, probably Clown Cast. I don't know what the name of it would be. Maybe just Honk the Clown. But he said one of his targets he's going to be directing his energy and coverage towards is the one they call Soft Weekly. Any thoughts?
Well,
yeah, good.
My thoughts are. He said he had 7 subscribers, and then I marshaled the Soft Army, and now he has like 15.
The soft bump, as they call it.
I told him to have fun. I doubled his subscribers. So
yeah, but that doesn't.
I encourage Honk.
Good. Not good.
That's it. I just encourage Honk to do his thing.
Well, I mean, we'll see, man. It should be interesting, to say the least. I don't know whose side I would have to take in that. I might just have to be Switzerland in that whole situation, just remain neutral. But Soft.
I
don't know. We'll have to see what happens. Dude, I don't want a homeless clown on my tail, man. That's the last thing I need.
Well, I think he now has a new home. That's why he's just Honk the Clown now.
Yeah,
He has a home.
Yeah, I don't know. I
Yeah,
can't.
he's recently been domiciled, so he's
Right.
back.
Well, look, Soft. Look, I do appreciate the call in. I want to get through the rest of this show. I have a lot to get to. I still need to take a break, but I appreciate you calling in. Soft Weekly. Subscribe on YouTube, and I don't know when's the next time you're doing a show.
I think Sunday or Monday. I'm not sure. I don't know. If you're doing a show Sunday, you know how it is. I'm not going to try and fight the two army. You guys are mean. You know. So.
Yeah, we will wreck shop. Anything in our way, we'll devour. Soft, we appreciate calling in, man. I'll talk to you soon. All right. Have a good night, and we will.
It was thanks for covering this because this whole thing was bullshit.
Yeah. Anytime. We'll talk to you soon. Soft Weekly, everyone on the call. A lot of people hate Soft's guts. I don't blame you. He's a one guy. Excuse me. Ugh. I'm just like nauseous and shit. All right. I want to continue with these clips. Let's see what we got here. All right. Let's go to 105.25 on the WATP show. We're going to take a break right after this. We're going to come back. We got a bunch of MLC stuff to get into. And some more. Let's check this out. What did I say? 105.25. Let's check it out. 105.25. Here we go.
That's simple. You don't have to send it out yourself or anything?
No, we don't.
That's nice.
We don't actually ever see anything other than the money.
That's a way to fucking do it. I keep hitting my arm with this fucking awesome scrimp hat that Patrick Melton sent me.
And then as you guys can see, just more dead air. Brian Johnson looking confused. Looking like he just fucking picked up a case of dementia. This guy can't, Doug can't run a I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Let's keep watching. This is just embarrassing. Embarrassing.
Other than the money.
That's a way to fucking do it. I keep hitting my arm with this fucking awesome scrimp hat.
Let's count these
Patrick
seconds.
Melton sent me.
2, 3.
All
4.
right.
Oh my God.
See, I had other notes about Aaron and April. Let's see.
Other notes.
Said, April needs to finish her sleeve. That one tattoo.
Listen to this.
I don't like it.
Just take that.
So April needs to finish her one sleeve, her tattoo, because he doesn't like it. Why don't you like it?
Work with it.
Yeah, just add some more stuff, like, because she's hot enough. That's the thing about April. Like, I know people like to tease her about her forehead and all that shit, but like, she's good looking enough that like she would look pretty fucking cute with like a full sleeve, I believe.
So this guy is like daydreaming about what April Emholt would look like with a full sleeve, while he's happily, quote unquote, happily married. Again, if you're happily married, you shouldn't be picturing other women, other married women at that, with how their sleeve looks. That's fucking gross. Shame on you, Brian Johnson. Shame on you.
Yeah, so
and this is me. Look, I know. I'm looking at myself right now. I'm looking directly at myself.
Yeah, we're looking at you too.
So I know what I look like. So judging April's looks, that's just the way the world works.
There's math that goes.
So now we're just judging it. It's just very weird, creepy. I hate to agree with Aaron, but it's just like, you give me weird vibes. Like, you're the type of guy, like, if we're at a party or a bar and it's like, last call and, we've been drinking all night, you're at the bar, you lay your eyes on the drunkest girl at the bar, you make your move, you make your way over to her. To not talk to her, help her out, or give her words of encouragement, no. What you would do is walk over and drop roofies in her drink. Like, that's the vibe I'm getting from Brian Johnson. Very creepy, weird, old man behavior. Let's keep it moving. We got 3 more clips left. 111.25. Doug says he reached out to Melton, but Melton didn't respond. That's whatever. Let's go to when Jamingo reappears. 122.25. Out of all people to show up on this podcast, Juan Jamongo decides to make an appearance to suck Aaron M. Holt's cock. Let's watch this all unfold.
To a biker bar in the middle of Minnesota. Give us $10, and then there's 5 for $50 and 2 for $16 and 3, and there's a formula where we do a VLOOKUP over here to see if you.
Holy shit, man! Yeah, it seems not worth it. Or an armory. I get a $5 gift certificate to a.
Yeah, exactly, Soft. You wouldn't leave a female friend in a room with Brian Johnson. Let's not lie. April is a step above Natty Ann. Honk prowls the night. Bry likes them young, Charles says. Citizen M says, April gross enough to be down for. Yeah, she probably would be. Jeff Closure, dude, twice her age. Honk Thomas Clown. Or Honk the Clown says, thanks, Girth. The Usual Suspects and a few other clowns worthy of ridicule. No chemistry at all. All right, let's keep it going.
What the fuck am I going to
Check
do
this
with
shit
that?
out.
I'm going to bring John Domingo in. John is I know John to be a fan of Steel Toe Morning Show.
And look at the fat boy show up on screen as if he had a coupon to Dunkin' Donuts and they were getting ready to close. John Domingo's greeting us with his presence. Let's see what he has to say. He's going to, watch how gross this gets.
How you doing, gentlemen?
Hey, John, how are you? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So I apologize for dropping this on you. We had just reviewed Steel Toe. That was my last clip to play. And Brian made a comment that he would like to talk to somebody that actually enjoys this show. And I know you enjoy it. So I wanted to give you a chance to come on and defend Aaron and April.
Well, for me, it's just a morning show. What I don't get is all the hate. Here's a guy that got either he fired or quit radio. I'm not 100% sure what happened.
He got fired.
But the only reason I know about this is because I was listening to Misery Loves Company and Brennan's yelling, Steel Toe sucks. Steel Toe's not funny.
So John Domingo, within 60 seconds of showing up here live on air, attempts a Kevin Brennan impression.
You fucking hack.
It's like, dude, the Kevin Brennan impression, the, high soft lawyers, you're not funny. Like that, it's the hackiest thing in the world. John Domingo is such a fucking boomer. He doesn't know how to read a room. He doesn't know how to read the internet. He doesn't know how to work the internet. I mean, this is what Aaron M. Holt's going to be when he gets older, is John Domingo. Brian Johnson thought that was funny because he also thinks Kevin Brennan's impression's weird. So now these guys are effectively best buds.
Steel Toe doesn't sell tickets.
Apparently, Steel Toe does sell tickets. He does. Hey,
and apparently Steel Toe does sell tickets. Oh, shut your fucking mouth. Close it before I close it for you, you fat, greasy pig. That was a little aggressive, huh? It's like Steel Toe doesn't sell tickets. And he's referring to the Stonies event. Again, the Stonies event maybe had 140 people there. Maybe. Tops. That's not selling tickets. If 140 people show up to your event, you're not doing well. You're making maybe $500, like tops. That's not selling tickets.
He sells tickets.
Okay, so do you watch an episode from beginning to end?
No, it's 4.5 hours long. I mean, you come in during the day, you stop. It's just like watching a regular radio show. If you're doing something, it's kind of...
You don't watch radio, you fucking idiot.
In the background. But I do end up usually listening to the evening show.
And you don't at all get tired of the begging?
No. And here's why.
Do you donate? Do you give them money?
Okay, this is what I do. I subscribe to the Patreon because this way I get it as a podcast. Because I don't like to, well, first of all, I hate YouTube.
You hate YouTube, yet simultaneously you're on YouTube. It's like, who says that? I hate YouTube. But get off it. No one, you know what I mean? YouTube doesn't need another guy on YouTube. You could fucking quit and delete the app. No one is forcing you to be on YouTube, you fucking idiot.
Second of all, sometimes I do donate to the show. Here's why. Doug, you do a show, you beg for money. Brian, I don't know if you beg for money or not, but
So John's idea of begging for money is like what Steel Toe does and what other people do is there. I mean, there's a clear difference. Steel Toe goes out of his way to stop the show at least, I'd say 20 to 25 times in a show. I mean, count it up, somebody. Surely it's in the ballpark of 15 to 20. Steel Toe would go out of his way to remind you about his PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, all that good shit. Now, you could ask for money online if you do it once and just do a show. Listen, guys, this is what we're doing. It's the best way to support. I sometimes drop it in. Guys, best way to support the channel is become a new member. $4.99 is the best way to support this channel. That's it. Maybe once. Twice if we're, having a decent night. So, but there's a clear difference. Like, obviously, you want to make money. The problem is, Aaron puts money and numbers over everything, over putting out a good quality show. And his show becomes about the super chats and about the donations and about the pay. I mean, for Christ's sake, the guy won't do 30 minutes. He won't do an extra 30 minutes because he didn't make fucking $50. I mean, does anyone not see the problem? But in Jamingo's dumb, fucking, stupid, fat mind, everyone begs. Everyone begs according to Jamingo. It's like, get a grip, dude. Get the fucking donuts out of your fucking nostrils and wake the fuck up.
Everybody begs for money.
If I thought people would give me money, I would beg for it for sure.
Right. So this is how, excuse me, how I break it down. $3.50 in the morning, $2.50 at night for his shows. And what he does is he asks for people to donate, and he gets it. So of course he begs, but he's got to beg for it.
Oh, so I'm going to stop you, John.
Yeah, Josie. I mean, that's what John Jamingo is actually going to say. Aaron runs his podcast like a radio show, commercials every 7 minutes. The problem with that is, I pay for YouTube Premium. So, and I guarantee, there's a button you click when you upload a YouTube video. When you go live, you click, is it going to be monetized, and where you want to place your ads? Is there in-show read ads? Like, are you going to be doing live ad reads during the show? You have to click a button. Before the podcast is up live or before the video is uploaded, there is a button you click. Will you be reading ads live on the show? Is there third-party ads being read? Damn well Aaron ain't fucking clicking that button. He's not clicking that button. So people like me who pay for YouTube Premium, who are promised ad-free, and we don't get a warning from the video saying that there's going to be ads, a third-party promotion being inserted in this video, then it's like I'm being robbed. The consumer is being robbed. I don't know if that makes sense. I hope it does. Let's continue.
I just played a supercut from one episode, the amount of times that he is begging for money. And to say that I beg for money one time at the beginning of the show or one time at the end of the show.
Now look at John.
I remember, Doug, we go way back. You would beg for money, and the way you beg for money is different from what he does. He says, you losers should, sign up for Patreon, you losers, or something like that. What he does is he just comes out and begs for it. Now,
right.
if you don't
I did it in a way that was attempting to be funny, right?
Okay. All right, that's fine. What's the difference between him e-begging, which I look at as a commercial, or playing other commercials? Now, why doesn't he play commercials? Because he does not have enough listeners right now to
Don't tell him that. He doesn't know that.
Sure he does. Of course he knows that.
Like, imagine being John Jamingo actively simping for Steel Toe Morning Show. Imagine just simping for another grown man.
He talks about tens of thousands of followers on Rumble. And I know his YouTube, he keeps trying to approach 10,000, but people are fucking with him and getting people to unsubscribe so that they can never hit 10,000.
Yes. Now, he went to See, I think his move is to move all the way to Rumble and get rid of YouTube. I think YouTube's dragging him down, but it's all that sweet, sweet super chat money that you guys all love to go grab.
John, I'm going to tell you right now, I like you as a person, right? When my house got wiped out by a hurricane, you were the first
That's
one to
fine,
step
Doug.
up.
You can insult me, Doug. I don't care. It's
But my opinion of you has dropped so much because I know how much you enjoy good broadcasting, and Steel Toe isn't it. And to sit there and think that you're going to back him, you are dead to me.
Whatever. I don't give a shit. Here's the problem. If I'm dead to you because I like a show that you don't like, then go fuck yourself. All right, so I'll be 100% honest with you. Does it get on my nerves a little bit? Yeah, but this is what this guy has to do to make money. All right, this is his profession.
No, it's like this is what he chooses to do, and then he begs and gaslights his audience into and essentially bribes his audience into donating and meeting his fucking made up goal. This isn't like he has to do this. This isn't like his job. This is what he's choosing to do. That would be like me showing up, choosing to do YouTube when I'm fully capable of having another full-time job. I mean, do we not see the problem there? Therein lies the problem.
All right. He can't go sell meat door to door like you used to. And Brian,
It's like, yeah, because this is in the 1950s, you dumbass.
Doesn't have a whole podcasting network like you do. He wants to do this as a profession, and he's trying to get.
Yeah, and I want to play in the fucking NBA, but guess what? Sometimes, you're just not meant to do certain things. Just because we want to do something doesn't mean it's going to work out and happen that way. That's the delusion.
Followers and become, and pretty soon maybe he won't have to do this. But this is what he has to do right now. And
no. This is what he chooses to do.
It's been more than right now. This is like the last 3.5 years of constant begging.
Beg and lie.
Lie. How's he lying? Tell me how he lies.
I mean, we just showed 2 examples today. So I refuse to go back and go rewind the episode, and you can go see how Steel Toe lied today twice, and we caught them.
Well, he definitely lies about his numbers.
Well, where?
Because
where
you can see, like, there's no way he goes to Rumble and within a couple days he has 30,000 viewers. It's not possible.
All right,
I think Rumble starts you out with viewers or something.
Okay, so I'm a dumb guy. All right, so
and that's my sound drop, by the way.
So I'm a dumb guy.
There it is.
Let me ask you a question, Brian, because you've been in the business and you know stuff. When you have a place like Rumble that has stockholders and it's traded, and
so now we're getting to the nitty gritty of things. John Domingo cannot let this go. He's got to fucking suck Aaron Emholt's dick. Let's go to the last clip. I want to play some of this, and then we're going to take a quick break. We're going to come back. We got MLC to get to. We have some other things to get to as well. 143.14. John gets creepy on the way out. Let's check out what happens at 143.14.
Hey, you know what? I think next year I'm going to go up for the 10th anniversary, get in a picture so I can be her 5th.
So he's talking about April there. Here, we got to back it up a little bit.
It's convenient, right?
Brian, can I ask you who your favorite 4 performers are?
I don't know Doug for one.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. It would take me a long time, and I don't know that I'm friends with any of them. Certainly not people I just met that same day.
So he's comparing. Brian Johnson's comparing. April Emholt took a picture over at Stoney's. I believe it was with Gino, Keanu, and somebody else, and was like, "These are my besties for life." So that's what he's comparing this to. Watch what John Domingo says and how creepy this is.
Yeah, it wouldn't coincidentally be the last 3 people that were in a picture with me.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I think next year I'm going to go up for the 10th anniversary, get in a picture so I can be her 5th.
It's like, do these guys think nobody's listening and watching? Like we watch everything, man. I mean, old boomers think nobody is listening to them or nobody's watching them. It's like, we're watching, we're listening. And now you just sound like a fucking creep. Jacreepo. It's how you got your fucking last name after all, huh?
Best person.
I think you got a good chance after this apologist tour you're doing for Steel Toe.
Listen.
Maybe he'll promote you to VIP member.
You know what? I am going to do that. I am going, you know what? Now, because of all this, I am going to pull hard-earned cash, $250 hard-earned cash out of my wallet, dump it down on Steel Toe so I can be a VIP member. Here's what I don't get. Why the hate? Why not just ignore them? This, Doug, to be honest with you, this right here, what you're doing right now, is the most amazing propaganda for him, advertisement for him. So he's probably going to love this. He'll go back and pick it up. He'll pick it up and pick it apart. So, if they're talking.
And in a way, he's not wrong. But at the same time, it's like the people who know. You know what I mean? It's like maybe at first this was great fucking publicity. But now, I mean, people that cover Steel Toe, it's not in a positive fashion. So when you tune into a broadcast that's covering Steel Toe, you're going to not hear anything positive. Unless, of course, you tune into like Boomer Bunker and you got this guy slobbing on Steel Toe's knob.
About you, it's always good, right?
All right.
I don't know. I've had a few things said about me that weren't that great, and I'd rather people didn't.
All right, John, we're going to move on. Thank you very much for stopping in.
Yeah,
thanks for having me, guys. Nice meeting you, Brian.
Yeah, you too.
Was that Boomer Bunker?
Boomer Bunker.
All right. Take care, John.
And there goes Juan Jamingo off the screen like that. Just says the words Boomer and Bunker as if we all know what that is and where to find it. So that's the extent of it, guys. The WATP, I mean, just gives me a fucking headache. It really does. I'm disgusted by all of it. Carl, you've let us all down. Again, there's no room for you in this business anymore. All right, so find another hobby, find another profession. If not, we're going to have to absorb the Who Are These Podcasts brand. We've already did it with Chad and Kumi as cucks. I don't want to have to do it to WATP, but if you don't get out of my way, man, we're just going to devour you. The Two Nation is stronger and bigger than ever. So that's it, guys. Jamingo being a Steel Toe simp. I mean, what else is new? Carl dropping the ball. Let's read a couple chats. We're going to take a quick break, and we're going to be right back. We have MLC to get into, and I believe some Keanu if we have time. And some other things as well. Let's see. Chris, I'm writing all of this down. Oh, I already read that. Are my chats not coming in now? I went to watch it and seeing Carl wasn't there, so I quit watching. Soft, this is kind of embarrassing. Don't let Jamingo see you like this. Carla, damn, are my chats not popping up? Hold on, guys. This happened last week, dude. I don't know what the fuck. But small doses, Two Nation. Way to go, Carl, you freaking idiot, K. McDuck says. You freaking idiot. I appreciate the people who clip M. Holt. Nice try, Carla. Get lost. See you, Steel Toes, bitch. Chris says, me too, Chow. Can't even hate watch Aaron these days. The knob snobber. Snobler. Advertisement, nice weird announcement. Retard. That was my problem with Steel Toe. I can't even hate watch them. Why does Jamingo talk about win by 2 and me? Creep Mingo, says Chris. James Banks says, Jamingo masturbates to April Daly. Jesus Christ, he probably does. Sick bastard. Stockholders are trading, LMAO, says Chow. Brian says, how do you make it? Oh, I got to go back to my fucking YouTube. Why am I reading off my phone? Look like a fucking idiot. Let's see. Damn, this chat is way behind. Holy fuck. I got to give it a second here, guys. Give me a sec. Sorry about this. My StreamYard comments just ceased to work. Jesus. You see it here. We'll go to the screen. Look how far behind that is. Holy shit, that's moving. What if my chat actually moved that quick? It'd be impossible to read. All right, I think we are about caught up. Maybe not. All right, there we are. Kipstar, this is garbage. It's still going. Is it Citizen M? Chow, is this really you? And yes, Citizen M, it's really me. Hey, Kipstar. Yep, still at Kipstar was out getting snacks for the watch party. All right, caught up with the chat. Let's take a quick break. We'll take a quick 5, stretch the legs, smoke them if you got them. We're going to come back. We'll do a little bit of MLC. We'll just do a couple things. We've already been going for 3.5 hours. It's already about 9:30 on the East Coast. We'll do about another hour or something, and we'll be back this weekend for fucking sure. Let's open up a YouTube tab and have some music while we are on the break. Thank you, everyone who tuned in tonight. Could be doing anything else in the world, but instead you chose to watch this show. Big lessons already, just at the top of the show. Aaron lies. Caught him again today. Patrick Melton doesn't make things worse. Everything's at work. John Domingo simps for steel toe. Carl dropped the ball. Those are pretty much the big takeaways. Let's take a quick 5. I don't know what music I want to play. Just do some lo-fi. Keep it nice and chill while we're on this break. We'll be right back, guys. Do not touch that dial. We'll be right back, guys. We are back off the break. We are going to come back in with the new hit song off the Hackverse LP, Shuli's Paradise. This is brought to you by a non-stop rock block presented by Win by 2 Radio.
As he walks through the valley of the shadow of death, he takes a look at his life and realizes there's nothing left. Without stuttering John, he wouldn't have shit. Even Shuli's mom says he is a bitch. Minute after minute and hour after hour, 24/7 super chat showers. Micro hat wearing ball, greedy little prick. Time to put the internet down, spend more time with your kids. Man, I really feel bad for Levy. Chain smoking cigarettes, addicted to the TV. And his daughter still dances for OnlyFans. I heard Mike Morse just signed up to a yearly plan. What?
Thank God for WATP because we stole their idea.
Bob, Levy, Michael, Morse.
They pay entirely too much and they do absolutely nothing.
Yeah, 1 second till I go and I'm never turning back cause I never wanna know all the times that you make fun of Ray DeVito. It's a motherfucking crime, I just thought I'd say so. I just thought I'd say so. I just thought I'd let you know that producer Joe is a fucking joke. Can we get some justice from a man too pissed? R.I.P. Shuli, man, you won't be missed. Tell me why are we so blind to see that the ones he robbed are you and me? We spend the most in life living in Shuli's paradise. We spend the most in life living in Shuli's paradise. We spend the most in life living in Shuli's paradise. We spend the most in life living in Shuli's paradise.
The new hit song off the Hackverse LP, ladies and gentlemen, a Shuli's Paradise. You could run from it, you could hide from it, you could try to escape it, but you would never be fully out of a Shuli's Paradise. The Shuli's are all over, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back into the show. Thank you so much for rocking with us. Yes, I said rocking with us. It's been a great show. We've definitely overstayed our welcome on the Steel Toe train. But I feel like it's fitting, man, because not a lot of people are covering Steel. I mean, well, we're watching, like I said, the hyenas come out to fucking chew up some scraps. But just, you know, Steel Toe has been almost forgotten about. So I felt like that was fitting to do 97 hours on Steel Toe. Today, my chat isn't working, which is great. I'm still left with the chat from when Softcast called in hours ago. I don't know why this happens. Here, I'm going to give it a refresh. If I go away, then I guess the show's over. I guess it'll just be done. Let's click a quick reload. Let's do this really quick while we're in reload mode. All right, I think we're back. I think I have the chat. I don't know if it's working. Still not working, huh? This is fucked. So fucked. It's like, why do I pay for StreamYard if it's like just gonna shit out on me? Well, anyway, I'll just keep the show rolling. I'll have to periodically look over to my studio here, YouTube studio, that is. I've never been wrenched. Jake Hudson gave it to me for 5 minutes, then revoked it. I'm speechless. Thank you, man. Here, we'll give, check this out. James Banks. James Banks, welcome in as a fellow moderator. Welcome, James. Welcome. The Two Nation embraces your moderation skills here. Don't let us down. We've onboarded a lot of great moderators. Chris, Jay Etheridge, LL Cooley, of course. How could we forget? But James Banks is the newest moderator. Welcome, man. Congrats. James never, he's always in here supporting the show and never, really causing too much, distractions or crosstalk. You'll never really tune in onto a chat and see James Banks cross-talking, man. So I'm sorry that Jake Hudson did that to you, but, we here like to, present opportunities, and I'm glad you could be a part of the Two Nation mods. And I see already, James, very thankful. $9.99. I wish I could put this on screen, but I can't even do that, I don't think. $9.99 coming in from James Banks says, holy shit, Two Nation for life. We appreciate that, James. Thank you so much, man. Definitely didn't need to do that. I was just going to rent you out of the kindness of my heart, but we do appreciate the $9.99. It goes a long way. Keeps the lights on around here. Keeps my StreamYard from crapping out, even though it's just going to crap out on me eventually. But it is what the fuck it is when you deal with this sort of bullshit software. But thank you, James, and welcome aboard. Chris, LL, Jay, I believe Soft is a mod. I don't know if he is or not. But they'll give you the handbook. It's a 6-day-a-week job, so hopefully you're up for the challenge. I'm just kidding. But welcome, James. The pleasure's all mine. All right, so I want to keep it moving. I want to get to a couple more clips here. We've been going for almost 3.5 hours. I want to do maybe like another 45 minutes to an hour. I want to do some Shuley stuff, MLC stuff, kind of, tie this whole show into a bow, kind of leave you guys up for a great weekend, and we should be back probably Sunday. And then just before we do, though, Chris coming in with the 5 Canadian says, congrats to James Banks. He will keep us safe. Yeah, we're looking forward to James really, putting his foot down, If he sees anything he doesn't like, any behaviors, any spurgery, get them out of here. Get them out. I don't want them in my chat. But we appreciate that, Chris, 5 Canadian. Obviously, another fellow moderator on this channel. Always supporting the show. Always adding to the show. Very rarely do I look down. And this is how you'll get a wrench. I mean, I look down. Most of the time, people are cross-talking, which is okay. You could cross-talk. I'm not saying you can't talk to anyone else. But it's like most of the time, 99% of the time, when I look down, I see Chris and James Banks. They're talking to the host. Now I'm sounding like Aaron. Let me stop. Holy shit. I'm just kidding. Talk away. Cross-talk away. We don't care about any of that. Just keep the channel safe, guys. And thank you for your service. Let's get into... Let's do this little clip. Let's do Stuttering John. Like I said, Stuttering John is the new sniper. Chad has he's got to watch his back now because Stuttering John and DG, the methadone clinic man himself, DG, a part of the Joey C world. Well, they decided to start stream sniping yesterday. They wanted to start stream sniping Shuley. I thought it went masterful. Stuttering John did a great job. The only problem I have with Stuttering John is that, this guy, he can't help himself and he can't separate politics. And he's got to always let you know his political beliefs and his political stance. And it's like, dude, no one gives a fuck about that. Just keep talking about Shuley and Barbara Bush and Silent Mike and all these guys. Like, let the politics go, man. Like, this isn't the space for it. Go do a Steven Crowder show if you want to talk about politics. But I thought there was a lot of great moments from Stuttering John here in this episode. He's becoming and embodying the new role as the sniper since the cuck shark Chad Zumach. Well, who the fuck knows where Chad has been? Chad has effectively fallen to the wayside since this whole Bob or Bush, aka Bob Levy, Bob, listen to me, Levy.
Listen to me.
Has quit MLC. Chad has effectively started a new journey on the Shuley Network as the third mic with Shuley and Bob on their afternoon show. Now, we've all seen this play out before. Chad, had the same position when he was on MLC. So to think that this is going to go any differently is, you're out of your fucking mind. You're out of your fucking mind. You can't contain somebody like Chad. Chad is a loose screw. Chad needs to be always doing something, like a stunt. Throwing chairs in hotel rooms, showing up with black eyes. Not black guys, black eyes. Sitting on black guys in saunas. You take that away from the one they call the Mud Shark, or the artist formerly known as the Mud Shark, it's like, what do you have left? And the answer is, quite simply, nothing. You have what we've discovered over the last couple of weeks, Chad Zumach, a.k.a. the Cuck Shark. So Chad has fallen into nothingness, and we watched him again. We cucked him out of his own show, Kumia's Cucks. We've absorbed that brand, Kumia's Cucks, from Chad. Now, the Shuley Network is doing the afternoon show, sniping Kevin Brennan, or just competing with Kevin Brennan, effectively killing Chad's Mud Shark's Loving Misery. So that's two shows Chad has started and has been cucked out by other shows, essentially. So what does Chad have left? He's not the sniper. He's not the Mud Shark. He's not the fucking nothing. He's nothing anymore. Chad's done. I hate to break it to you, Chadwick. You're done. Nobody cares about what Chad Zumach has to say. Again, unless you fucking cause some sort of havoc or chaos, or you show up with a broken arm, or you do a live stream from the hospital, you're done. Stuttering John is the new sniper. I hate to break it to you guys, but that's just what it is. And I'll show you the example here on this clip. Let's take it to the big screen, shall we? This is Stuttering John and motherfucking DG, which I don't like this guy at all. He is the biggest fucking... we just watched for almost an hour and a half. We just watched Brian Gandalf Johnson and Doug effectively forget their fucking brains when they showed up to do that Who Are These podcast. This guy DG makes Brian Johnson and Doug from Who's Right podcast seem like Albert Einstein. This guy is so dumb, and he's like, for some odd reason, he's in this position now where he's teamed up with Stuttering John. He was the co-host to Joey C, and somehow, through all of this, DG is now Stuttering John's right-hand man. This guy has nothing to offer besides his methadone pills. And that's it. Watch his skills, quote-unquote skills. He doesn't have any, by the way. But watch what his idea of a skill set is when he tries to embark on this new journey of stream sniping. Now, if it wasn't for Stuttering John here, this would have been dog shit. Let's tune in. Let's watch DG, Stuttering John. Take it the fuck away.
And then people donate to him. It's unfucking believable. Unbelievable.
Pat Dixon is funny. Pat Dixon recently did a thing about how woke AI technology is, right? So he would ask the AI technology questions that were somewhat offensive, and and the AI was like, no. And then he'd ask him questions about Trump, and the AI would answer questions about Trump. And he's just
Shuley on right now?
Shuley might be sniping them. He might be sniping them.
All right, let's see if we can get the Deuce Payer. Hey, Deuce Payer!
It's multi-snipe time. I'm going sniper hat.
I don't even know. I've never watched Shuley's show, so I don't even know how to get it.
All right.
This guy's taking off his hat.
Let's see. The Shuley Network. Is he serious? The Shuley Network. Is this guy? Is he serious?
Keep your eyes on DG. This is wild shit.
Yeah, it is.
And we're gonna see. We can snipe them because they'll be sniping Kevin, so we'll be able to watch the whole thing.
Yeah, but hold on. Is this live?
That lasted fucking 10 seconds. His hat went from, he took off his hat, put it
They
backwards,
were
and now he put it
super
forward.
getting each other to drink. So they don't know if each other were drinking.
That
But
live?
the funny shit was it was two
Yeah, I
Brian
think
K's that were going
Keep
at
your
each
eyes
other.
on
He's
this
like,
guy. This
Brian
guy's a
Potter
fucking,
drink. And I was
Hey,
like,
dude,
a dumbass.
I don't like how you fucking stole
Brian,
the Suzuki.
I gotta tell you
fucking-
guys, if you haven't seen the
Look,
show,
if you haven't seen
it's
the show,
very
Wait, Dabba,
viewer
thanks,
interactive,
thanks. Good
where
idea.
you guys basically
Yep, this is them
group
live.
these dudes for 2 hours, close to 2
Yeah.
hours, I think.
Yeah.
And they
Sue
are
Party
based
says, does
on your
DG
super
do a show or
chats, they have
something?
to
Who
drink
dis?
if it's a certain
So real quick, just to kind of sum it up, Sue Party. DG is a part of Joey C. Now you might be asking yourself, who the fuck is Joey C or DG? Like, I have no idea. These guys are one of, is an example that I use, are chatters that turned into show hosts, right? Not like we've seen this a lot over the last 6 months. People who are used to live chatting in the shows think it's a good idea. They save up $100. They buy a USB microphone, use the laptop camera that they have, and they start doing shows. This is no different from Joey C. This is no different from DG. These guys offer nothing. They bring nothing. They, essentially just talk themselves into circles. But somehow through all of this, DG has found himself riding the coattails of one Stuttering John. And Stuttering John is going to take him to the promised land. So this is where we find ourselves with DG. And I've also speculated that he's on heavy, heavy, heavy doses of methadone, which I don't know. He very well might be. He just looks like that type of guy. But notice how Stuttering John leaves. He's going to do something here.
And here I am. I go on.
And this is DG's attempt to hold down the fort.
Right, I go.
Brilliant.
Only 20 and up,
Right,
I think I said, or something like that. Next thing you know,
It's like this guy don't even have a microphone. He's using his Apple earbuds.
20, 50, 100, and
Well,
I'm
these guys
I don't
are
drink
like
beer,
Kevin
so I
Brennan,
got
so we can all be connected.
whiskey.
Can't hear him. This is all
I had
bad.
to stop. I tapped out. Someone who didn't tap
Here we
out.
go. It
Well,
is
two
just
people that didn't
time.
tap
Now I
out.
get to
One,
snipe
Mike
these guys
Morse,
solo.
Yes.
who
I'm a solo
you know,
sniper.
drank.
Truly fake
like
sigh
the
after
divorced
every
man that he
laugh
is.
makes
All these
me want to
guys.
shoot my
Mixing is
computer.
drunk, too. What were you drinking, Mike?
Well, it wasn't really mixing. It was bourbon and
Chris Abel's the guy on the bottom had the funny show where they drink.
Scotch.
It was 2 bottles.
And his big take of that, his big take, Chris Abel's the guy on the bottom left. They got a show where they drink. It's like, thanks, DG. We could have read the description ourselves. You fucking idiot.
Yeah, well,
Oh,
the
yeah.
one was close to.
Look
That's why
at
I
these
brought the other
fucking-
one in, 'cause
Yeah, he
the other
polished
Four
one
losers
off
walking
and
to
then
the
went
bar.
to the other one, and
Look at the dudes
at one
playing.
point all of you were.
How does
topless.
anybody
And
want
almost
to
naked,
fucking?
That's David.
How
Chandler,
can
man. So
anyone
every time David
want to
Chandler
fucking
finds us,
watch?
he puts
Yes, Jeff Closer said, wait, this is a good snipe. If it wasn't for Stuttering John, this would have been a horrible snipe. Stuttering John saves this. I'm going to show you why here in just a second. Let's just make fun of DG for a little bit. Let's point the finger at him, highlight this guy, because he might be in the rotation coming up. I'm sensing he's going to make the rotation.
Yes.
Watch what he has to offer. Look, check this shit out. It's mind blowing.
Yeah, look. Cian Dixon is on MLC. He is now persona non grata.
record that I've done, and I'm not even proud of this record. I
Dingus
think it was
Mingus, first time
probably like
watcher, agree with
15.
everything you said so far.
And then
Should
the
never-
next day I had to
You should
drive
never
with
agree with everything I'm saying. Ever.
man.
Come on,
So the gig was on
SM!
Saturday, and I,
Welcome to the show.
That bugs me
I
about
was
Solid Mike John
16.
because he really
I
doesn't
tore
talk
up
much, is he has
until
just that soul
Sunday.
patch, just the one little
so
piece
yeah,
of
It's like, yeah, we get it. Mike Morse has a little fucking soul patch under his chin. I mean, again, this is an observation we've made day one, DG. You're not breaking new ground. I'm sorry. Find a new profession. Find a new hobby. This one is not for you. You're just like, you're like the rest. You're no different than anyone else on this screen. You could plug this guy right here on any one of these squares, and the show would persist to move on like nothing happened. There's no personality. These guys are fucking, like, I don't even know half the time. That's why I said you have to hook up a brain wave scanner on these guys as they're doing shows to make sure that they're actually breathing and alive. Specifically Mike Morse. Like this guy, what is going on in his head? I don't know. I have no idea. Is he with us? Is he not with us? Is he distracted? Is he not distracted? What is going on? DG is no different. Like, DG's trying to make fun of Mike Morse right now, but Mike Morse runs laps around DG, and that's not saying much. Mike Morse doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't fun.
Look at him. He's looking around.
Even Stuttering. I know. You heard Stuttering John. Like, I know. We went through this already.
Just that soul patch, just the one little
so
piece
yeah,
of hair
it
here.
did.
Yeah, I know.
It wasn't fun.
Now, I've
Look at
never
him. He's
seen-
looking
I think
around.
that was the
I've never
most
seen a guy that has
Hey
that
Joe,
hair.
can you
It's
put
like
the
a deer
he's still
with
going.
fucking headlights.
in the BS Discord?
Hey, Deuce Bear, I got more subscribers than you.
Playables, buddy.
Oh
Hey,
yeah.
there's Tay
Hey,
Boogie's
Deuce
in the
Bear.
chat. Well, we gotta go, but Chris,
They actually
we
have
gotta,
memberships.
link
We'll,
up, so
we'll talk about
definitely,
memberships
brother.
offline at some point.
Yes.
Man.
Yeah,
Oh, thanks. You're going to tell Stuttering John how memberships work when you don't even have access to memberships. I mean, what are we talking about?
Hold on.
I
this one
took 8
says,
months
Dixon
off
seems
and I
to
got
be
more subscribers
pretty
than you,
liberal
you
over
fucking
there
loser.
right now. Crybaby KB is trying to tell Pat that Bob's
If
new
somebody
Shuli
put your
Network
address
show is
in
with
the,
chat.
Oh,
Lies, motherfucking lies.
Well, that's all they can do. You know what I mean?
yeah, you know what I
Good
mean?
dude. I got
Listen to
no
me.
beef with Pat.
Listen to me.
He's
Now watch,
we're-
Stuttering John
we're-
heats
sound
up here.
like
This is
you
where it
look
gets
bored.
good.
The show's doing
Okay.
well. The views
Look-
are good.
Look at him. He looks
And
lost.
I dig his style. He's another guy that does it solo
Oh,
a lot of the
the
time.
smugness.
And
I can't.
That's not
Who
easy
the
to do.
fuck
So,
wants
you know.
to?
I
The
told him,
smugness.
Not only does he do it solo, he does it for like 5 hours. I mean,
That's the thing.
yeah,
That's the
that's
thing.
So I think they're talking about Patrick Melton there. It's against every clip you turn on from the Shuli Network. They're just what John Domingo does to Steel Toe is what the Shuli Network does to Melton. Like, I think Shuli actually is afraid of Patrick for Patrick to actually start covering them. And Patrick's too much of a pussy to actually dive deep into the Shuli Network. That's just my first initial reaction. Shuli is a scumbag. He's a degenerate. And throughout all of this MLC breakup, the Bob Levy, Kevin Brennan split up, I highly suspect that Shuli is behind it all. W-Man coming in from, Jesus Christ. You're lucky I can't even put this on the screen right now, but he comes in with the infamous slogan, Bob motherfucking Shuli. Jesus Christ, here. Look at that. Here, I don't know if I can't put it on the screen, but I could do this. I don't know if that helps you guys. My StreamYard just crapped out. I'm about to stop paying for this service. W-Man, Bob Shuli coming in, $10. I'm telling you, it gets bizarre. I'll be in a random chat room. Shuli Network, MLC, Steel Toe, Nobody Likes Onions. And I'm just minding my own, just watching the show, checking the chat every now and again. And I see W-Man. No super chat. That phrase right there, Bob Shuli. It's like I start to have nightmares about this nickname now. Like, it started as a joke, but now it's like everywhere I go in life, in real life, I'm seeing signs of Bob Shuli. I'm seeing the words Bob on one license plate and Shuli on another license plate. I didn't even think that was possible. But here we are. K McDuck coming in. Let's see. We'll do that. Oh, fuck. I didn't want to do that. Son of a bitch. K McDuck coming in. $5 Canadian. We appreciate that. K. Oh, my God. Why is it doing that? Sorry about this, guys. Let's go up to K. Blade is nice. Thank you, K. K is nice.
Everybody.
Whoops, sorry. Let's go back here. Sorry about this. I can't pull up the fucking comments on the screen. So I'm trying to give you guys screen time here for super chatting. AC was amazing. Drunk on Cringe coming in for €5 says AC was amazing. They gave the chair NLO was sitting on metal. No hate. Wait, AC was amazing. They gave the chair NLO was sitting on a metal. No hate. AC was not amazing. So I don't know if this is a troll fucking comment here or what, but AC was the furthest thing from amazing. But yeah, regardless, we appreciate that K McDuck. We appreciate that Drunk on Cringe. And of course, Bob Shuli himself. W-Man, of course. How can we forget? Thank you guys. You guys are making it fucking rain tonight. You're solely responsible for keeping the lights on and keeping me going almost 4 hours into the show. Thank you so much. It's greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. Let's get back into these guys, though. However, we have a bigger mission at hand here. We have DG, who is clueless. He's a fucking lost puppy dog. Stuttering John embarking the new responsibility as the sniper. And these guys who, I mean, everyone besides Levy could fucking pound sand. So let's get back into it, shall we? We shall. Camera 2, thank you. Let's go.
Crazy. So this is crazy.
Oh,
He's
Deuce
a true
Player,
professional,
did you
man.
smoke your weed yet?
Yeah, my only beef.
Who
with the
gives a
TV
fuck?
was he
Who's
was
this
on
guy?
there
DJ?
live,
That's Chris
saying
Abel.
that me and him had a
Who the fuck
conversation
is
when
that?
we went up to
Chris
Compound.
Abel is,
We
out
go
of
up
all
to
of them, he's
Compound
all
to
right.
do
Yeah,
Levy
Chris Abel,
Land,
yeah.
and afterwards, me, Bob, and Kevin
He
are
don't say
hanging
much
out.
like about you.
I
He's,
think
he
Rob
kind of
had to
doesn't
go
know things.
jack off his cat or his dog or something.
Look at Mike Morse.
So we were hanging
He don't
out.
say much at
Kevin
all.
said
So
that he started
Look at it.
Now, this is where it gets
I
good.
hate the patch. The
Look
patch
at the
bugs.
confused
Yeah,
Mike.
we heard you, DG. You don't like his fucking his under hair. We get it. You said it 5 seconds ago. Now you're reminding us again. Oh, I don't like his patch. It's like, it's not that bad, you know?
Look at this.
I hate the patch. The
Look
patch
at the
bugs.
confused Mike Morse.
We get
The
it.
patch bugs the shit out of me. I gotta
Okay,
say.
you bugged the shit
Look
out
at
of
this
me.
guy. Look at this guy.
This is great.
Look at Mike
Stuttering John
Morse.
crushes this here.
Oh my Lord. Holy moly.
he was like, yeah,
Look at this
Abel
guy.
was telling me
Duh.
that he was going to come to
Duh.
fly up here every week.
I never thought somebody just simply repeating the words, look at this guy, would, absolutely floor me. But this is great. This is trolling 101 right here. Stuttering John absolutely crushed this.
He's
Look
doing
at his green screen.
He's
Doesn't
doing
know how to
it.
work a screen screen.
And
Duh. Let me look down.
That conversation never happened.
Duh.
That is absolute bullshit.
Silent Mike. Still haven't spoken.
Yeah, Charles, you get it right there. A man criticizing a man's beard is a little, we'll call it Bisconti-ish.
Yeah, he said that was in the
Silent Mike.
Then you're going to speak Silent Mike.
You know what we need to do? We need to get Kevin Brennan on, and we'll all snipe stream and we'll sing Silent Mike.
So his big, great, grandiose idea is, hey, you know what we could do? We can get Kevin Brennan on, and we'll all, hold hands and jerk each other off and sing this song that you made up 2 weeks ago, Silent Mike. That idea is complete and utter dog shit. Like, I don't want you to hurt yourself, DG, thinking too hard about your next sentence.
Spoken.
Yeah, he said that was in the
Silent Mike.
Then you're going to speak Silent Mike.
You know what we need to do? We need to get Kevin Brennan on, and we'll all snipe stream and we'll sing Silent Mike.
Like, as if Kevin Brennan is, like, willing to come on a show and then proceed to sing karaoke.
Look at him.
This guy's a fucking, I'm telling you.
Silent Mike, what are you doing?
We should do it over under.
Oh, here comes a little stick.
And he tries again. Stuttering John cuts him off.
He's gonna talk soon. He's probably watching us. If you're watching us, wave, Mike.
It was just.
If you're watching us, wave.
Hey, Silent Mike.
Somebody put up John.
If you're watching us,
Hi, Silent Mike.
just do it to me, Mike.
How you doing?
Say hi to your boy DG, Mike. If you're watching.
Hey, say hi to your boy DG, Mike. Say something, Mike.
This kid's this guy's a kid in the fucking candy shop. He shouldn't be live streaming. Who gave you internet access? Again, I get the this is like, somebody needs to GIF this. GIF. GIF it. And simply put right underneath, when the methadone hits. When the methadone really kicks in.
Wake up, Mike. Wake up before you go.
I was gonna say,
Wake up before you go. Come on, Mike. Let's see how many seconds before he talks.
How's your whore wife doing? Everything good over there?
David Alexander, thanks for the bun.
So good that I don't have to do the Rob Saul
Couldn't do it that well.
anymore.
John, you amazing. What are you bugging for?
I gotta ask you something now. I see this.
That's me, the scared pussy.
People have to be blocked, brother. Like
Alan Mike still hasn't said a word.
you know.
So I
like
haven't said
Pete
anything.
Best,
How
when
many?
Pete Best
What?
Five
It's been
going
5
on there?
minutes.
Have you guys
He's changing
talked
colors
at
though.
all?
He's
Have
changing
you,
colors. He just got red.
In
Look.
5 minutes. Come on, Mike.
Yeah, what's going on with that? Is
Yeah,
it
what's
that?
going on with?
Like, see, this is what happens when you persistently make fun of somebody until they like are their backs are against the wall. Insert Stuttering John. I mean, he was getting it from what I understand, Mersch and Royce back in the day. Then Carl came along. Then Shuley stole Carl's idea. But they were just hounding on this Stuttering John train. And for a while, it worked. He quit the internet. But now he's coming back with a vengeance. And now when your trollee becomes the troll, you've gone too far. You've milked that cow. You got to move on. You got to move on. And it's like the Shuley Network, like you're getting owned and you're getting clowned by Stuttering John. Skull. I mean, how embarrassing.
With that.
He's changing colors.
So
Mike,
here's my thing.
come on, Mike.
Rob,
You can say something, Mike.
Rob will go back and forth and stuff like that.
Come on,
so
Mike.
Bob had officially said that Levy Land was.
This is fucking hysterical.
Rob called
When
me
you gonna
and
talk,
said,
Mike?
Hey, Bob's.
Mike,
ending,
wake up, Mike.
I feel like we're communicating via eyelids.
Come on, Mike.
His shows, but what am I gonna?
Come
do?
on.
I'm like, I don't know. Go call somebody.
Oh,
home.
yeah, we are.
Listen, Sessions.
So, I mean,
Oh, here comes a snicker.
That, huh? I guess.
Yes.
Oh,
Here comes a
open mouth.
snicker.
Open mouth soul patch. There it goes.
The show
Here we go. Come on, Silent Mike.
I think we should have done.
You can do it, Mike. Come on. You can do it, Mike.
I mean,
we believe. We're behind you, Mike. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, Mike.
Yeah. And I
This is fantastic.
Come on, Mike.
Because you could tell that Bob
Look at this
was
guy.
like, you
Hey,
just had a
can
lot
you
of
believe
shit
this?
going, man, with,
He's playing his role, my brother. He's playing his role
Holy
like a
shit.
champion.
Holy shit.
He's genuinely
He still
blown
hasn't
away.
talked. He still has not talked.
Rob
Wait, Jarkon Grid says, BRB, gotta get some milk. I mean, god damn it. Don't admit that in my chat, please. Ugh. Gotta get some milk. There's one part where Raphael yells, hypocrite, and it's uncanny. John equals Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Interesting, James. Humble brag, says Brian. Sue Party says, I hate when small brains try to act smarter than professional broadcasters. I mean, you hit the nail on the head there. Sue Party. Chris says, Shuley lies. Chris Mack, he's aggressive. This is wild. He's not saying anything. He's just reacting. Morse is low hanging. Yeah, Morse is low hanging fruit, but he also puts himself in that position. I get it. It's very easy to pick apart Mike Morse and everything he doesn't do. But it's like he puts himself in this position. He does the Uncle Rico show. He tries to take jabs at Stuttering John. And how can you even fault Stuttering John for even acting this way?
Rob,
let me just keep in mind, like, all these guys are clowns. I'm not saying I'm here taking sides. I mean, that's not what we do. All these guys are fucking buffoons. But it's just funny when this is the guy you were trolling for years, and now he's fucking, I mean, just, he's killing it. He's killing it.
always looks out for Rob, which
Look
there's
at
no
it.
problem with that. People look out for themselves.
Oh my God.
I've got no issue with that.
My only problem I've ever had with Mike Morris is the soul patch. Everything else.
We heard you 2 other times. DG, the soul patch. We get it. How many times do you want to, like... Just breathe. It's going to be all right. Do you see my frustration? We heard you, the soul patch. You don't like it. Okay. It's, I mean, 3 too many times you've commented on this guy's fucking facial hair. You might be swinging on the other side of the fence, cuz.
My God.
I've got no issue with that.
My only problem I've ever had with Mike Morris is the soul patch. Everything else.
Like, it wasn't funny the first 2 times. What made you think you could shoehorn it in there and get a chuckle?
I can excuse.
How can you?
But I will tell you, there is nobody.
We
there is
see
nobody
it.
more
Another
fucked up than
snicker.
Rob. So
And now I look.
And then he calls
If
me
you
up
shave
and
it,
he's
we're
like,
cool,
"Can
Mike.
you
I
show
looked
the
up.
Shuli and see if maybe I can get the show on?"
If I could punch my TV and he could feel it on the other side, I would do it. I would definitely risk and break my TV if, I did it and he could feel it every time he pointed at the fucking under bottom of his lip.
On there, and
Come on, Mike.
People hate me, so they'll hate
You can
chat.
do it.
And I was like, Rob, I don't
Say
have
something,
anything to
Mike.
do
Come
with this,
on.
man.
I
was like,
didn't know this
well,
would be this
just
fun.
talk
This is
to
kind of
yourself.
fun, actually.
Well, he does
That's
have a point
awesome.
about
Say
people
that, but there's
hating
more
him.
options.
I do see that.
God, why did I do this
I
before?
don't know that they would
Whoever was
hate
that guy who
Chad
sent the
so
$2,
much
thank
as
you.
We need to
choose
combine.
not
We need to
hate
combine
watch it
sniping and drinking,
entirely.
and I'm in.
What
I
I
swear
Oh,
to
he
God.
still hasn't said
He did
anything.
good numbers
It's been
last
like
night. I
5
will say
minutes.
that, man. He got
David
good
Alexander,
numbers
Jesus,
last
I
night.
want to make
I'm
jokes. You're so in
His
front of
show
your
and stuff
badness.
like that, but I
Good.
think everybody
I'm
wanted
setting
to
the
see
timer.
At least I'm
the dog
talking,
was
you dumb
there.
fuck.
But Rob is just one of those
I'm
people.
setting
that
the
I
timer.
haven't said a word.
Say shit to people, and people are gonna
Holy shit.
So this guy sets a timer now. I mean, he's fucking, really laying it on thick. He's doing whatever he can to stay on this show because this is his chance out of the poverty that he's found himself in at the age of 50. Trying to get out of that Section 8 housing. So he'll do anything. He'll do anything. Soul Patch, Mike Morse, start timers. D motherfucking G, man. I mean, yeah, this might be a new watch here we come across. I always like finding new people, and this guy is not letting me down yet. DG. I think there's like maybe 15, 20 seconds left on this clip. I want to play like 2 other clips, and I think we're going to get out of here for the night.
Dave.
And that's not the way the world
What?
works, man. You can't.
I just started a stopwatch to see how long it's going to
Okay.
take.
Shit to people.
Starting
Look
John
at
doesn't
him.
even give a
Just
fuck.
looks around.
Backs and stuff.
Holy shit.
So, I mean,
No.
that's
Dave,
where
Dave,
we're at.
Dave,
He's not with you.
is he
That's for
mentally
sure.
challenged? Because I don't want to be making fun of him.
I don't think so. I think he's sharp as a
He's
tack.
sure because he looks it.
Yeah, Ella, I mean, I don't disagree with you. John is fucking annoying. I can't take his drink or his drunk mush mouth. I don't disagree with you there. It's just important to separate when the trolley becomes the troll. But I'm not going to torture you guys much more with Stuttering John. I know he's a lot to handle. Even for me right now, like I'm like dealing with a headache and just nauseous. I'm like, why did I sign up for this? Why did I choose to play this clip? But it's funny. And out of all this, I think we got a new guy we're going to be looking into doing deep investigative reporting on this guy, DG, who apparently we learned hates, breaking news, he hates Mike Morse's under patch.
Fucking want.
I'm pretty sure.
Something's not right.
You can say
I'm pretty
I'm
sure.
fat, you can say I got titties, all that stuff.
Oh boy.
You do.
Well, I know.
Look,
man.
there's
know
that
I
one
do.
look up
So
nod.
listen, I've already told the story how I was in the
Holy
mall and I
shit.
was walking
Dave,
This is pretty funny.
I'm going to do my impression of Mike Morse.
out front. She goes, "Sir, come here. We sell a bra for that." And I was like, "Fuck."
This might be AI, Mike
So I
Morris.
know
God,
where
we might be
I
getting
know
fooled
where
right
I'm
now.
at.
God
I
damn.
mean, that's funny.
But
I'm sorry, that's
when you
funny.
Start saying shit about my family and stuff like that. People that have nothing.
No,
to
this
do
is
with
not.
shit.
No, this is not AI.
I chose this life.
This is
They
obnoxious
This is
John doing
a-hole.
Mike
don't.
Morris.
You start saying
This is
shit
not
like
AI,
that,
it's
that's when it's
a-hole.
real problem.
Right
There
there.
is.
Guess who's
Hey,
sniping?
Mike.
Who?
Stuttering John.
I
Mike.
told you. I knew it.
Hi,
I
John.
knew it.
Hey, John,
The
we
first
just got
word
a
out of his
thing
mouth
to
is
put your address
me.
out.
He's waving.
Fuck off, Mike.
So, and that's kind of where it ends. Mike Morris catches wind that Stuttering John is stream sniping, breaks the news to everybody, breaks his comfort zone, and speaking words into the open. That is Stuttering John podcast, August 23rd, 2023, with the one they call DG. Again, a great find, I think, moving forward with this show. I know a lot of people can't take Stuttering John, and at times I'm like, I don't know why I thought that would have been a good idea, but I thought it was funny. I thought it was pretty funny. 100% perfect. Stuttering John is pretty effing hard to root for. I get it, K McDuck. Well, that's why we're not rooting for Stuttering John. Haha. So this DG guy is associated with Joey C. Yeah, he was Joey C's co-host to start, and then I don't know how he fucking LO. I don't know how he ended up with Stuttering John. Like, I don't know how this relationship ended. Let's actually see. Is Joey C live? Because that would be interesting if Joey C was live and DG was on the show, but it doesn't appear to be in the cards for us tonight. And this is another thing. I mean, how does Joey C have more subscribers than myself, than B Dabbler, Like, have we seen Joey C's podcasts? He is going live in about a half hour. If we're still on, we'll tune into that. I'll put the notification on. All right, is that tomorrow? Yeah, never mind. That's tomorrow. Yeah, so he'll be live tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, here it is right here.
Okay.
Success
with
him.
Kicked in by
That's why he doesn't get along with his
Pat
brother,
Dixon.
Joey C.
Didn't even defend himself.
Huh?
He's like, I'm a bitch.
That's why he doesn't
I
get
had
along
that
with his own
comment.
brother.
That's why you don't.
Then I'm going to take on the.
Yeah, I know
Tiger.
that. I mean, I
Hey, do me a favor.
Listen,
Pause it.
like everybody.
Pause it real quick. So we can
Pause
catch
it.
up.
Okay, hang on. Let me do that.
Just real fast.
Okay, buddy. All right, hang on.
This guy, right? This guy, frozen in time, Joey C, has almost 4,000 subs. I mean, something's wrong with that picture. So yeah, that is DG. He was the co-host with Joey C. I almost lost that for a second. Nice honk. Get him. I'm doing Joey C's wife. I stopped reading it there, Dr. Chai. You said, I'm doing Joey C's wife. And then my sick brain thought of something else, but it says, I'm doing Joey C's wife's show tomorrow. Well, that's nice. Send us a link. Anybody else notice his sounds? Wait, where'd that go? Anybody else notice he sounds like Shake from Augustine Hunger Force? Aquatine Hunger Force? I can't read from back here. Who's that, Joey C or DG? Chris Mack says, if you have 9 brothers and sisters, some of you aren't going to get along. That's the way it goes. Dr. Chow says, not joking. Ken McDuck says, what are you up to over there? Joey honk knows. Joey C bought the subs. His wife is more interesting. Jesus Chow. My God, haha. It's an old Adult Swim show. I was never into Adult Swim. I'll be honest with you. I don't know if that's a crime. I don't know. It was just on too late for me, and yeah. I don't know. Some of the shows were dope. I think, wasn't Rick and Morty part of Adult Swim? Rick and Morty was dope. But that's like the extent of my Adult Swim shit. Aquatine Hunger Force. That is a crime, Hack Ride says. Wow. John is a boomer, confirmed. Aquatine Hunger Force rules. Damn, all of you guys know fucking Aquatine Hunger. Blade gets good night's sleep. Hack Ride. Metalocopolis? I don't even know. Boondocks, Hack. Now everyone fucking hates my guts. Tom goes to the mayor. Space goes coast to coast. AC making the best show ever. I feel like I'm tripping on fucking acid, dude, with all these fucking Dirtfoot. Like, what are these shows? Venture Bros, AHF, Dirtfoot. You have no idea what you're missing, dude. It was amazing. Send me a link. I'll check it out. I don't like Adult Swim or Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Brack Show. I mean, what are these things? MC Chris is his heyday. I'm with you, Blade. Chow says, thank you, Chow. At least I'm not alone. You missed out, bro. AC McGee, I forgot that one. LL even knows fucking Adult Swim. That's insane. Drunk on Cringe. Isn't it 4 a.m. your time? Peak Adult Swim was excellent, but it was a moment in time. Dingus Mingus puts the same Metacopolis. I don't even know if that's what that is. Dr. Chow says cartoons for adults. I think that was the reason why I never watched it. I'm not saying some cartoons aren't cool or whatever, but I don't even know what I was watching when peak Adult Swim was around. Maybe I was out smoking weed. I don't know. I really honestly don't know. I forget. Like what era is this? Like 06, 08, 09? Let's see here. Let's put this in. Let's watch a channel trailer real quick. I have 2 more clips I want to play before we get out of here, but I want to watch because I don't even know what this is. And now I feel lost, and I hate feeling lost on my own show. Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Is this like, oh shit, look at this. This actually looks pretty fucking lit. I'm not even going to lie. I'm not even going to front. I don't know if we'll get flagged for this. Not if you play the trailer.
I miss being part of a team. Y'all remember Aqua Teen?
Frylock is dead to me. I'll never speak with him again.
Sure you're up for this, Phoenix? I live on a for 15 years, man.
This thing, Aqua Teen.
I live on a
Suck my dingle. Is that where fucking, what's his name today in the chat got his name from? Dingle? Dangle?
for 15 years, man.
This thing, Aqua Teen, we're in this for life. No one just walks away.
We're back.
You're welcome.
Here at Amazing, we're all one big happy family. So let's roll up our sleeves and get down to business, or you're dead.
Need my help!
Form of a hot dog! Form of an igloo!
Form into a frickin' weed whacker!
I look crazy, man.
The crazier you look, the smarter Wall Street thinks you are. The do you want?
Pull on your foot cancer.
I got me foot cancer.
You ain't got no feet.
Not anymore.
Again they fall, again they crawl, again we ball. Shake, fry, meat against them.
So this absolutely looks like if you smoked a ginormous hit of DMT, this is like what stepping over into the spirit realm would seem.
It's time to nip some plants in the bud.
Like these are the machine elves that Joe Rogan speaks of.
Oh, I hate doing yard work!
Time for me to hit the hay!
Operation Master Shake and Bake.
Just bend over and pick it up.
Aqua Teen Forever. Plantasm. Own it November 8th on digital 4K and Blu-ray.
Oh, this should be good. Someone make popcorn.
So no, I mean, it doesn't look horrible. I've definitely seen worse. I don't know though. What are you guys saying? Drunk on cringe? You mean morning? I smoked lots of DMT and wasn't into it, Dr. Chow says. Why am I not surprised? Maybe I need to rewatch it, Gay Guitar Guy. Wait, Carl, you stud. Okay, I'm out. Good night, or good morning, whatever. Drunk on cringe is out. Meat Wad 2024. Okay, it's amazing. Movies of cartoon shows are usually not as good as the show. I guess that was the movie. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Adult Swim, I never really got into it. Futurama and like Rick and Morty were like the extent of Adult Swim. What the fuck was that? Bond Levy says. Yeah, I mean, that's my question, Bond. I don't know. All right, let's get into a couple more clips. We've been going for almost over 4 hours now. It is almost 10:23 on the East Coast. Let's plow through these clips here. I have this producer, Joe. This was from today. Mike Morse, Bob Levy, and Jim HB, Jim Florentine. Jim Florentine sounds like a type of guy who smoked one too many cigarettes and had to have larynx fucking surgery due to his lumps on his fucking vocal cords due to smoking. Which if I don't slow down, I mean, I'll be right in fucking the same boat as Jim Florentine. But he shows up on the Shuley Network today because there was no Shuley, no Bob Shuley. And if you remember at the top of the show, I mentioned Shuley Network and producer Joe. They're really going after Steel Toe now out of the blue. I want to watch this clip, though, because it's pretty funny. Producer Joe's going to spaz out on Steel Toe out of nowhere, and Jim Florentine does something hilarious. Let's check this shit out.
And things. And then also, this is sort of important for anyone in the chat. If you are not subscribed to Patrick Melton's channel, Nobody Likes Onions on YouTube, he is 700 subs away from catching Steel Toe. Steel Toe's been trying to hit 10,000 since January.
look at Florentine's face. Does he give a flying fuck about what a nobody likes onions or steel toe is? He's like, I'm just here to collect $100 and, continue getting pussy in Florida. It's like, producer Joe has like such a hard on for steel toe. It's like steel toe. I don't know. I don't want to say steel toe would wipe the floor with producer Joe, but I mean, I think he would. I mean, anybody with this kind of voice, producer Joe's voice, I mean, it makes Jim Florentine's voice sound like a fucking angel. Listen to producer Joe talk. It's so cringe.
January. Melton is about to, if you're not subscribed, go over there. The link's in the description. Fuck that asshole, Aaron Imholt. Go subscribe to Melton and let's get him over 10,000 before them.
So you can tell it's a lot of love
Watch
here
Jim
on the Shuley Network.
Which, by the way, yeah, I'm in the Key West. There's a comedy club.
So producer Joe just goes on this big ass tirade about fuck steel toe, fuck that motherfucker. He's a piece of fucking shit. Let's get Melton to 10K before we get steel toe to 10K. And then Jim Florentine's just waiting there patiently, waiting to pick his spot, and goes, "Oh yeah, by the way, I'm over in Clearwater today. Come out and see me." I mean, not listening to one word producer Joe has been saying this whole time. I think it's hilarious and a win for the good guys. Let's watch that back one more time because the way that transpires, I mean, it's fucking. That's timing at its finest right there. Comedic timing. Dry sense of humor.
Asshole, Aaron Imholt. Go subscribe to Melton and let's get him over 10,000 before them.
So you can tell it's a lot of love here on the Shuley Network.
Which, by the way, yeah, I'm in the Key West at there's a comedy club called the Comedy Key West. Hey, Bob, they want you back here.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we were talking about you last night. Like, oh, we loved him.
Wow, and just completely changing the subject. I mean, that's great work, Jim Florentine. Anytime producer Joe could come out looking like the asshole, again, it's a win for the good guys. But that was this morning. Jim Florentine with Levy and Morse. Still, that's not working. Agreed on Beavis and Butthead movie. Joe got steel toe to 10K. Yeah, I mean, so Joe and Moco Brain says Joe got steel toe to 10K. Yeah, I think it was a combination of Joe and Nobody Likes Onions. But Moco Brain, I'm here to inform you right now that as it sits, Steel Toe Morning Show in its entirety is still at, I'm happy to report, I don't know why it does that. Where is it at? 9.9K subs. So they are still, I mean, roughly around 10 subscribers away from the big 10K. But again, they crossed it. This is the second time they've crossed 10K and have gone backwards. But I mean, this is a full prediction. Obviously, it's not like I'm not, you know what I mean? This isn't like a crazy prediction, but expect Aaron M. Holt to show up tomorrow morning, bright and early, 6 o'clock Central Time, bragging about how they crossed 10K subs last night. But I agree with you. It was, I mean, solely producer Joe's fault, simultaneously alongside of Patrick Lispy Melton. All right, I got one more clip. I'm deciding what to play here. Do I want to play the Kevin Brennan phone call? I mean, we are kind of know. Everything's a fucking work. That's pretty much the consensus of this episode. Don't trust anybody. Keep your eyes and ears out for works. Chad Zumach's a dud. Steel Toe is going to be covered. WATP dropped the ball. We could do this one last Shuley clip. Let's just do this last Shuley clip, and we'll kind of end it there. Yeah, that's all I really have for tonight. All right, so let's do this Shuley clip, and then we're going to get out of here, guys. Let's watch it. This is, I think, 2 days ago. This was from Tuesday. Shit Network, Nut Huggers. See what happens.
Radio. And I love you, Bobby, but that's you on that show is like you at 50%. You got so much more
not even.
than you.
Doing these shows are so easy. It's like nothing, you know what I mean? It's like, you know what you know, it's going to be fun. It's going to be great.
Yeah.
And that's all it's about, you know?
At some point, each of us step in a pile of shit. We all point at each other and laugh, and then we move on to the next guy. Right? Both him and OJ, you know, Carlos, he's he loves his MLC, so he was trying to kind of spin it in a way where, of course, the way that people love is I'm the puppet master. I've pulled all these strings. I'm the bad guy. I'm the one that directs Bob in every action that he makes in life.
There's no puppet master.
No,
It's
$5.
$5.
It's like, surely
for one.
you might not be consciously doing that, but on a subconscious level, you definitely are. I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist. I mean, we can all see and observe with our own two eyes that Bob Levy is a fence sitter. He doesn't like to take one side or the other. He likes to make everyone happy, wants everyone to get along. Go along to get along sort of guy. You don't think we all see that? And if we could see it, you damn know that Shuley and Brennan could see it. So they try to use Bob as a pawn in this sick, whatever the fuck kind of game that they're playing. So yeah, you might not be like actually pulling the strings on what the fuck goes on, but at the end of the day, it's like you've put Bob in this situation. You've put Bob in this situation. When we called it 2 months ago, Bob was going to be left with a choice. Who is he going to choose? And, I mean, the writing was on the wall. Like, he wasn't going to stay with MLC. I mean, Kevin berated him. Every time I watched, I mean, Kevin was berating Bob. And Bob didn't offer really anything to MLC anyway. So I don't even know what the big deal is. What did Bob offer to that show? Seriously, to really think about it, the last 6-ish months plus, what did Bob Levy offer to that show? Not much. Again, so this is either one big giant fucking work, A, or B, this is Bob Levy just being completely dumb and walking away from almost $50,000 a year. B, or C, this is classic manipulation 101. I happen to think it's a little bit of B and C mixed in. Shuley manipulating Bob being dumb. Let's get back into it.
You can get on this YouTube channel if you member up. So that membership, each time you see it, Kevy.
Now we all know when. Well, I don't know if we all know this, but if audio listeners, I don't know if they know this at all. But when Shuley gets a gifted membership of any sort, one gifted membership or 5 or 50, he does this shit where he makes everyone, Bob and everyone on the screen, do this gay little dance. And by that, I mean, let's watch what happens.
$5 for one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So a guy like Reels, who's gifting 50.
Check this out.
Well, I don't want to be a Shuley and do the math for you. I mean, you do it yourself. Think of all the money you wouldn't have to pay Bob and others if you. But guess what? We don't have a written contract.
No.
But why would I ever do that to anybody here?
Anybody. Yeah. It's just that, look, he doesn't have the money. He's going to make excuses. You know, it's falling apart.
That's really where it's at. That's really where it's at. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah, I mean,
dude's trying to hold on.
He goes, I can't take this shit anymore. I said, what are you fighting with? You know what I mean? He goes, I can't even tell you. Sometimes I don't want to do the show anymore. I'm ready to walk away. Walk away.
Bye. Look at this. You walk away. We'll stay right here with 50 gifted memberships from Reels. Come on.
Look at this shit.
My dick.
I swallow cum.
Thank me.
Oh my
Shuley's
God,
Jewish.
dude.
He can't help it.
Suck my dick.
Memberships from Reels. Come on.
Suck my dick.
These guys are all 50 years plus dancing as if they never received $200 before. Grow the fuck up. It's so disgusting.
He goes, I can't take this shit anymore. I said, what are you fighting with? You know what I mean? He goes, I can't even tell you. Sometimes I don't want to do the show anymore. I'm ready to walk away. Walk away.
Bye. Look at this. You walk away. We'll stay right here with 50 gifted memberships from Reels. Come on.
Suck my dick.
I swallow cum.
Thank
I mean, Bob, this is what you left MLC to do. I mean, look at Bob Levy's face. I mean, that's a look of just, yeah, I'm lost. Like, I'm very lost right now. This is what you left MLC to go do, to do gay little dances for 1 or 5 or 10 gifted memberships. I mean, look at Mike Moore. I mean, he falls right into character. He's like really picturing 2 ginormous cocks right in his fucking fist here, in his clench, sucking on them like fucking pink lollipops, you fucking weirdo. And Shuley, I mean, Shuley's the worst out of them all, though. I mean, the way he gets so excited over money, it's like I know we crack on him and we call him a Jew because he is a Jew.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
But there's just something about when a Jew gets very excited about their shekels and their nickels they're rubbing together. I don't know why I'm doing a weird like voice like that, but it's something about when a Jew starts acting very, very just like excited over money. It's like, calm the fuck down.
Boom.
Suck my dick.
I swallow cum.
Thank me.
Shuley's Jewish. He can't help it.
I was going to say, we missed a couple. They were coming in so fast there for a minute.
Bill from Jersey gifted
Suck
5.
my dick.
Yeah, Bob, I feel your pain, Bob. This is what you left MLC for. Fucking, I mean, just so dumb.
I swallow cum.
Thank me.
10 people. Oh, my Gino.
Isaac Walmart, too. Another one.
Isaac Walmart. God damn.
God, my arms are getting tired.
I swallow cum.
Thank me.
I want to thank my new best friend.
Guys, if you ever make me do this, if you guys donate a super chat or a gifted membership and you make me do some shit like this, it's like just at that point, keep your money, you know?
Kevin Brett.
Hold on. You can always tell the MLC fans because they cry. They don't just conversate. They have to yell and scream. Bob had no problem with Chad sniping MLC and telling his followers to report the channel. That didn't bother him at all. Yeah, but Bob's supposed to run around the internet with a whistle.
All right, and that's kind of where the clip kind of ends right there. Sorry, it's a little shitty cell phone recording, but that clip was provided by Wide Smoke 4994 over on Reddit. Thought that was a pretty interesting find. But yeah, guys, I mean, look, just lots of shit, a lot of moving parts on today's show. Again, who knows if this is all one big giant fucking work? Who knows? Who the fuck knows? Let's see. Let's read a couple more chats. We're gonna get out of here for the night. A lot of people are saying, Jesus, bro. They beat Bits into the ground a bit. Brian, I still love that kitty all the same. Yeah, James Bit. But can we hear the coping and seething song or the tomato throwing song before? Hey, James Banks, your wish is my command, my friend.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. And tried it is
I don't know the words.
and now you are molding and
Coping so hard.
Coping and seething.
Bow, bow, bow. Coping so hard. And just like that, Leo Gunn coming in with the $2. Here, let's put that on screen for Leo. My fucking StreamYard won't do it, but I'll do it myself manually. Bear with me here. There it is. Says it's all a work, Leo Gunn says, and I tend to agree. It is a work. It's all a work. We appreciate that, Leo Gunn, for the $2. Yeah, man. Keep your eyes and ears to the ground, guys. Do not be fooled. Do not take what these guys say at face value. Think twice. Use your better judgment. And try not to pick teams. Like, throughout this whole thing, let's just remember not to pick teams. You don't want to get caught up in that. You don't want to be defending Kevin or Shuley or Patrick. Let it fucking go. These are grown men. They'll sort it the fuck out. Let it go. Nobody, I mean, you know, in every situation that presents itself, doesn't necessarily mean you have to take a side. This isn't like, the Civil War. This is like old grown men in fucking Depends diapers, old men fucking diapers, arguing about meaningless nonsense. Oh, you can't talk to Chad. Oh, Bobby overworks you. You know what I mean? It's all bullshit at the end of the day, So just keep your eyes and ears to the ground. Question everything. And until then, man, have a great weekend. Really. Stay safe out there. We appreciate all the super chatters that came in today. We'll read a couple more. All hail the new mod. James Banks, says Chris. K. McDuck says, James mods with chivalry. James Banks says, the power is going to my head in ways you haven't begun to suspect. I'm Holt theme song. Is that the coping song? You mean Kmart? I will serve honorably. Just kidding. Wow. That really irked me. I feel sick. I hate everyone involved with Shuli. Thanks, Leo. Very fun show. Very fun week, of course.
It's been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
Not Dr. Chow comes and says, join the 3 movement. No, there'll be no such joining 3s or any of that. 4s, 5s. Teams are for ball games. Exactly, K. McDuck. Trust no internet man except Blade. Also me. Trust me, LL Cooley says. Yeah, don't even trust me. Just don't trust anybody. You know what I mean? We're just talking internet hosts. Unless you get to know somebody, it's like you should question everything you see. On a screen. I'm just keeping it real, man. I try to keep it real, but it's what separates me. Kevin Brennan says, take my side. Coming in with $5. Kevin, we don't take sides around here, man. I'm trying to set these guys up on the right path. I can't stand Shuli, though, so if that's one thing you got going for you, we appreciate the $4.99, Kev. But, don't take any sides, man. Seriously. Despite what Kevin Brennan may tell you. Observe, laugh, and that's all you really could do at the end of the day. All this is meaningless. Really, when you boil it down. None of it really matters. We can make observations. We can make points. We could highlight key notes and key things and key takeaways. But to get wrapped up and to start fighting with people, it's not worth it. It really isn't. I am very anti-Shuli, but that doesn't make me Team Kevin either. Just find yourself in the middle. That's how you get wrapped up in arguing about Biden and Trump. It's who cares at the end of the day? It's there's nothing that you're going to do or say that's going to change anybody's minds, on a mass scale. So why argue with your common friend? The common guy. Why argue? Why waste your time and energy and breath? I feel like this is getting into a fucking namaste class. See what you did, Kev? No, but we appreciate that. It's just something that's not said enough. I feel. Anyway. I don't know. For whatever that's worth. This has been fun, though, guys. We appreciate everyone who super chatted in. Of course. Fuck, man. I'm not going to be able to read them all. But Soft Weekly, W Man, I know coming in twice. Jeff Closer, Max Brengel, Flex 316 coming in. I know Chris, obviously Kevin Brennan, I think I mentioned. Leo Gunn coming in. We appreciate that. Let me see if I can't get to them all. I apologize. My fucking StreamYard's not working. Chris, James Banks, of course. How could we forget? Obviously, one more time, give it up for James Banks for becoming a new channel moderator. That is fucking awesome. Drunk on Cringe, I'm pretty sure he got a super chat in there. And if I'm missing you, if I missed one of you, I do apologize. But I have no access to my StreamYard, and my fucking chat doesn't scroll up all the way. We appreciate everyone. Have a safe weekend this weekend. Have fun. Be safe. Keep your head down. Don't drink and drive unless, of course, you have to. We'll be back this Sunday for anything we might have missed, catching you guys up on what happened from Friday to then. This has been a fun show, though, guys.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
And again, have a great rest of your night. Stay safe out there. Tom Chostrom has a message from himself to all of you guys. Tom, take it away.
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
And bring home the troops, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Again, we will be back better than ever this Sunday. Stay safe out there. And thank you for tuning in. Most importantly, don't take sides. We appreciate you all. Citizen M says, shout out to the Russian Armed Forces. We salute you. Fuck off, Shuli! Hey, Kev, if you want, I could set this up for you. Just gotta call and ask, my friend. Pow, right in the kisser. Thank you, Mike. You've been great. Leo Gunn coming in right at the end. $2. Win by 2 radio is fair and balanced. Truthfully, 100. We appreciate that, Leo Gunn, and everyone else who super chatted. Have a great weekend. Thank you so much for your time and attention. We appreciate that all. Stay safe out there. We will see you next time.
Man, you are one pathetic loser.